Well, good morning, and welcome to the wonderful world of the OngaroRing here near Sacile in northern Italy. My name's Nick Doe, we're RC Racing TV, and we bring you all the action from the European 1/8 Nitro Off-Road Euros 2024 in association with X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Meebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, and RC1 Racing. And of course, the only reason we're here, the lovely people at EFRA. To my left is Ash Leontine, who'll be on the camera. He's a little smiley little boy today. He's got a lot of product on his hair, just so you know. He's worried about the wind, it'd be blowing away. And to my right, it's Matt McCallum, who's got many buttons to press before he can possibly think about talking to us. He's very, very important.
Exactly.
Thank you. You said you weren't going to talk to me. So we are here on qualifying day one. We've all been here before, haven't we? Many times, many years. So you know what's happening here. We have 3 rounds of qualifying today. The drivers have just been out for a quick warm-up as well. They actually got about 5 minutes actually of running time as a warm-up. And they are all going to go out in order. There's 14 heats this year, so 14 heats. They have a 3-minute warm-up, a 5-minute timed air in a 3-minute cool-down. It's about 10 minutes per heat in total. Initially, the top three heats contain all the stars. You have Ongaros, your Canasses, your Ronafalks, and everyone else like that, and the Killiches are all in those final 3 heats. So heats 12, 13, and 14.
There's only one Ongaro, there's only one Canass, but there are Killiches.
Killiches, plural.
Pull you up on that.
Thank you. I said Killiches.
Yeah, but you said you're Ongaros.
Well, that's more like kind of, the Ongaro. Well, that's Mal wants to go. I don't know.
He's not going to be in that heat, though, is he?
Who knows? Honestly, for a man who wasn't going to say anything and I wasn't allowed to bring in. So they're just in advance warning. So at the moment, the top heats will be first ascending the rostrum to talk to you to race you at 12:50, which, just so you know, local time is currently what time is it? It's 10:50, isn't it? So it's 2 hours time. So it's 10:50. They'll be coming at 12:50. Then, of course, due to the vagaries of the off-road qualifying, they then alter the heat order. So they don't start with 1, they then start with 4.
Keeps you on your toes.
It keeps you confused. So the second time the top heats come out is 4:20, which is exciting. And then they move it on again. So the third time they come out is 6:45.
Okay.
Luckily for us, though, we carry on going to about 7:25. So
luckily,
I
like the use of that word.
Continue on about. We have an interesting battle going on at this track. It's a very interesting battle. They've got a 15-minute break we've come on.
It's good that we've done that.
We've come on for a 15-minute break.
Yeah, but this is the hello time.
It is the hello time.
It's good.
I'll be saying hello time. So just so you know, we've not got any car action for 15 minutes. I didn't read the timetable properly. We've had an interesting...
There's a timetable?
Well, exactly. There's been an interesting battle taking place here in Italy.
It's been a few.
That has nothing to do with anything that happens on the track.
Okay.
It's how the information about what's on the track comes off the track.
Oh, I see what you're leading to, yeah.
There's been a bit of a struggle between timing systems.
Yeah, but like in any battle, there's peacemakers, there's war makers.
Yes, and so basically, Italy historically uses a software program called X-Racer. And I use the word historically because it's very historical.
Yeah, we have our own back in the UK and we could relate to it.
It's like BBK in the UK. BBK, fabulous for 2009, not so good for 2024.
No
X-Racer, great for 2006, not so good for 2024. So anyway, there was a general rule within EFRA to make things easy for everybody. They're going to use my RCM.
Wasn't really not that, but it was software that definitely not my RCM, because you'll see that Everlaps is used at the B Euros last week. A few weeks ago. Everlaps will be used at the Worlds, I believe, in Redovan. So it's not specific to my RCM, but it is specific to software that has been updated in the last year or so and has an open API.
There we are.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's all the technical stuff, the wibbly-bobbly bits. So basically, this was going to be on X-Racer, which no one could see. You couldn't. There's no online bits to it.
Exactly.
So the last minute's now on X-Racer and my RCM.
To be fair, there is a link to PDFs that get written, so you can look at the PDFs after.
Yes, you can see your live timing after it's happened.
Yeah.
So there is now live timing on my RCM.
Thank you to Vito from Amshi, who is actually the hero of 2024 when it comes to EFRA's RC racing. In my opinion, Vito is my absolute all-time hero of 2024. Vito's the man.
There we go. Now, the interesting thing is about that is it means there is live timing available on my RCM. It's a little bit non-linearly updating. I think that's the best way of putting it at the moment. That may
change. It's a bit blocky, yeah, because it doesn't have the priority upload because it's not the official timing system. And so because of that, when you watch on my RCM live stream, you will see it's a bit choppy. Mm-hmm. It doesn't flow. It's like you get 4 seconds and then a break and then another 4 seconds of timing. But it's not too bad, and we're going to try and make improvements to that.
We are.
We'll
see. We've got a little thing up our sleeve. The other thing that's interesting, what has not occurred, and I've never seen this before in a European Championship, at no point is the nationalities of the drivers mentioned. Normally we know what nationality they are.
Yeah.
But it's not written either on the X-Racer, the massive green screen we have over there. As you can see, if you look on the screen now, that thing counting down 11:05, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not on their system, and it's not on my RCM. So for once, I actually don't know what national... I know some of the people, obviously, but there's going to be a lot of countries where I can either guess because of their names, it could be disadvantaged, or we can just kind of like, just go, everyone's from Europe. We're a big happy family.
That's good, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Geographic Europe.
We can put aside all our differences, but by that I mean the European Championships from 2 weeks ago, where Spain, not fair them being that good.
Yeah,
don't like best teams winning when it's not us.
You're talking football now? Got
obviously,
you. Okay, well they did win the B Euros as well with David Todd.
Yeah, but he's half Irish. Northern Irish. His dad's Northern Irish.
Oh, so you're claiming him?
Too blooming right.
Is our friends from Buggyland?
I would say I have as much claim over David Todd being British as Poland does over Jessica Paulson.
Fine.
There we go.
Go for it.
Not I won't think. Hello everyone who's watching. It's lovely to have so many of you here watching absolutely nothing at the moment, but we will be cars on the track in 10 minutes and 5 seconds. Hello to Tony Sport. That's marvellous Tony Reinhard. Fantastic sport. Tony, lovely to speak to you. We were only talking last night about the first time we met you.
Yeah.
Which remarkably, I don't even remember this, Tony, it was in a taxi stroke rickshaw in Bangkok in 2008, where we just all shared a taxi back to the hotel.
Yeah, and you guessed Tony's connection. You guessed the sibling...
The familial relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello to Benicio Corona. Let's go. And I think that's a Dutch flag. Is it a Dutch flag?
Well, make sure you are giving... We've got 2 other heroes. Obviously, Tony's a hero. Thank you, Tony Sport, for being a hero.
I haven't got any more new heroes on my list.
Jonathan Wolf and John Moore.
Oh, but they are. I'm just getting down to these people.
But they're heroes.
But
they come first.
Okay. When we were about to go on air, everybody, Matt very seriously spoke to me and said, Nick, I need to speak to you before we start. I said, okay. What is it? He said, it's really, really important. I've got to monitor an awful lot of stuff. What I have to do, most importantly, is really monitor all the outputs, make sure we've got sound, make sure everything's working. Okay, Matt, whatever you do, don't bring me in for the first quarter of an hour. I said, okay, Matt, I won't bring you for the first quarter.
Can you imagine if I did that and left you with an empty track for 15 minutes?
Oh, I could feel, don't worry.
Oh, I know that. Also, please, for the love of God, please don't let us get to the end of this filling period without playing out our sponsor messages. Because that's what they're there for, but also that's what gives value to the sponsors.
Hang on a second, what I thought I would do, I've got the message.
Do that.
Saying hello to everyone, then you can bang out some messages.
Bang.
Are you banging them or I bang them?
Yeah, I'll bang them.
I'll bang them. Okay, so good morning to JKE, Jonathan Wolf, who is one of our marvellous heroes, and we'll talk all about this after this bit. And we've got plenty of time. Morning sunshine, all to Jonathan Wolf. Max from Pine, vamos! I think that means go. Buddy Christian, good morning, you all. I think Buddy's from the States, I'm guessing. Edward Miedo has written something in a language. Oh no, this is Max Seller. Let's go. Yeah. Fine. Hercules RC. Good morning. Robert Cockcroft. Good morning, Vietnam. From John Moore. Good morning, Connie Svensson. Go Sweden. Good morning, Robert, says Mike Disco. Morning, also, says Lewis Trafford. Owls RC, good morning. So where's Lefty then? Well, Lefty's in America. He's on having a lovely trip at the moment, Mike. Lefty will be joining us for the Worlds in September. But we've got a lot more to talk about over the next 3 days about the Worlds in September. Alex Rio, number 18, Nitro Max. Yeehaw! Robert Cofgrove saying hello to somebody else. Greetings from Mexico, says JM. Carlos Fonseca. Hello, Carlos. Good morning. Let's see the action since I'm too far. Yes. Go, Pavel Gut, Igor Guzzi, Bartek Zawilski, RC from Poland. Well, Mr. Victor Sulek, you can add Jessica Palson, and she's now running under the Polish banner as well. Robert Cockrell, I thought you were going to talk about the inter-team Mayako battle between David the Basement Bauman and Scott the White Walker. No, we're talking about the timing, but it's a good point, though. Good morning, all, from our hero, John Moore. Hello, hero John Moore. Joachim Callan, I think you say good morning. Hello from north of Spain, says RC Club. Ava Etzander. Let's go the Parente brothers. They were going yesterday. Jose ESP says hello from middle Spain. So that's probably, I don't know, that's a very hot bit in the middle, isn't it? Manuel Benobe, good morning. Thanks for the stream. Well, hopefully it works. Miklos Sabedas, good luck from the lads in the UK. Club RC Avar Enzo says something in Spanish. Restream Bot says something in a different language. Go Sweden. Good morning from Germany, says Roman. And Ricky's watching. Ricky Akari's watching.
Hey, Ricky.
Hey, Ricky. What's up, gang? And we've got a new RCTV hero. It's Martin O with 2 lights on top of it. Not lights. No, umlauts. Is it?
Umlauts.
Oh, what's it? So Martin O.
Martin O. Hey, I've got an RCTV hero.
Martin O. Fantastic. Hello, Roman Francesco Air. Hi, great from Kaya Show fan page. And now, because you've requested it, Matt, you can play an advert.
Amazing. Martin, welcome. You are such a hero to us, and it's great to have you on board. We will be back with the beginning of qualifying. That's round 1, Q1, Heat 1, up next.
Hello, everybody, and we are back and running, and the car's about to be released. How exciting for the first qualifying. Hello from Belgium, says Nicolas Delize. Good morning from Sweden, says our new hero, Martin O. Homeboy RC morning, or let's go. Ricardo misses us.
No,
Ricky misses us. He misses us, guys.
He's such a big deal now.
I know, he's very important.
He eclipsed us.
Well, hey, not hard. Vector Racing, good morning, everyone. Farid Hamed, hello, why aren't you here? Gabriel Pinto has four, not one, but 4 flags for
Lewis
Portugal.
Lewis Trafford
is welcome to RCTV Hero. We should get Mal. We should get Mal to do a recording for us.
Yes. Oh, yeah, we should, yeah. That's a great idea.
You are the hero! Hi to Peter Hamlick. Hi, great from the Car Show fan page. I'm on holiday. So it's different. Alex Rios, I'm on holidays. Ways to build my new Mayako. Hasn't got too much time. Homeboy RC, Britain clean sweep of the podium. Boots, Like and Jones. Well, one of those might be on the podium. Buongiorno a tutti, says Daniel Menui. And Matt Locke says, morning, Nick. Morning, Matt. What day is finals? Saturday. Who's your money on? Well, I would say David Ongaro, but he's not very good in the European Championship.
He's not had good luck when it's A, the European Championship, and B, definitely when it's on his home track. Absolutely. For some reason, it goes wrong for him on his home track, unless it's the warm-up.
And here's the grid, which we'll get to in a second. Korean, says someone, which is great. And that's it for now. Right, okay, so these are the drivers. As you can see, we haven't got any countries. We have no flags. This is not us. No one has inputted what country they're from. So I will now tell you who's in this race, but perhaps not in the right order. So it's Gerd Pfeiffer, the greatest racer in the whole of Europe, is number one.
Yeah, and he's got a great T-shirt on today.
Which one's he gone for?
He's got the pit lane hot sauce on today.
He's got pit lane hot sauce. Ben... awful. Ben Heiderich is in car 2. Alexander Meisner is car 3. Juha Salomon is in car 4. Mario Penn is car 5. Vincent Vargas is car 6. Alberto Gobbo is car 7. Jody Muller is in car 8. Ronnie Bachmann is in row 9. And Jessica Baumgartner is in... Why am I saying row? I'm in karting mode again. I'm saying row 1, row 2, row 3 in position 10. So they are all up and running. So, anyway, as is our want, let's have a quick shifty at the track itself. Okay, so we're going to kind of like a random pick a car. And brilliantly, that was the interesting curse of the commentator. I only sort of looked to the left and they immediately fell over. But they haven't started yet, so it's all right.
No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race.
Posing for pictures. It's the number 3 with at the moment. And that is Alexander Meisner, of a country. I don't know what country he's from. Okay, so the track. We're now going up and around the big scoreboard. Ash, you go a little bit wider just to give a more impression on the track. Thanks. So this track's been built by Miguel and Laura from Buggyland. It's completely different. One of the main differences from any other time we've been at the OngaroRing, we've been here 3 times before, is it's now a clockwise track. It's always been an anti-clockwise track before, but now it's going the way of the clock. Okay, so start a new lap. So, right, down up the main straight, but it's not flat. As you can see, there's 2 little mini jumps there. There's the right hand on the paving slabs, and you go over this sort of high single double switchback, and then you go round in front of the timing and the big screen. Look at flat low jumps there, and there's quite a lot of flat running on this track actually. Very hard polished clay surface. That's a big double. Well, this is a big triple, I suppose, really. And up and over a small one. There's got one really big jump, which is coming in second after this hairpin. So you gather up your skirts and go as fast as you can, up and over and down. That's the biggest jump on the track. A little bit of an S section here. And he drives out towards the back. Short hop though. Now the important thing is, you see the yellow bits of pipe there? That's where timing and scoring is. That yellow bit of pipe just back from here is where timing and scoring is. Oh, it's got that horribly wrong. Oh, we're on the wrong page.
4 minutes to go.
Let's try somebody else. Just anyone else, really, Ash. I mean, anyone else we've chose. I think that's number 1. It is. That is Gerd Pfeiffer, the greatest racer in the whole of Europe. And the reason we say that, he buys lots of our merch. And we'll talk more about the merch during the next 3 days. So there's 3 rounds of qualifying today. Tomorrow there's 2 rounds of qualifying and some lower finals. And Saturday is all finals all the time. That's time is going. Just to the right-hand side there of Gert, there was the, as we look at it, not as he drives it, was the pit lane entrance. Coming down the main straight.
3 minutes to go.
And that short loop. That's a painted bit of concrete, which is, I think people are supposed to stay off, but they still go on it. Over the small triple. And now he goes back around.
Okay,
And you come. It's one of these tracks. They've really got the maximum amount of track within the minimum amount of road area. Not particularly slow lap times. I think we're seeing 36s yesterday from the top guys. This is a very short hop double, kind of a big gulch. And then again, this point here, that's timing is where we're sprinting for. Now, the right-hand side there is where the pits are. I say, even the main straight, it's not a pretty quick circuit, because even on the main straight, you can't gun it the whole way, because you've got jumps on it.
Okay, wait for the marshal, please. Wait for the marshal.
You'll be hearing quite a lot of Mark Stitson. There's a very large speaker right behind us, so you get to hear all of Mark's decisions. You'll be hearing bleeding over my microphone. There's quite a lot. Sometimes there's quite a lot of decisions, in fairness.
2 minutes to go.
Mario Penn's leading this one. Gertber was in fourth. And that's timing and scoring. Drop back, just find somebody else. Ash, just give it a bit of coverage. There we go. Bright orange. Yellow wheels. Oh, being very polite, letting someone through there. I think that's the 9. I might be wrong, but I think it's the 9 of Ronnie Bauman. Is it the 9 or is it 10? No, it's the 10 actually. No, that's the 10. That's the 10 of Jessica Baumgartner. 9 and 10 can look a bit similar if you've got old eyes, like what I have. So the drivers have all been here a couple of days. They've had a couple of days of practice, some of it untimed and some of it timed.
1 minute to go.
Bit of a controversy before we got here about over amounts of practicing by people. David Ongaro was said to have done 2, but you're allowed to do 30 laps. When you build a new track, you're allowed to do 30 laps to make sure it works. And it's fair enough, because you need to make sure the jumps work, and you haven't built a terrible corner. Unfortunately, he did a lot more than 30 laps, and because of that, he wasn't allowed to take part in the first practice session on Tuesday. But that's all evened itself up.
30 seconds to go.
All the qualifying yesterday, or time practice, was based on the fastest 3 laps. Sorry about that. So hopefully now you're getting an idea of where the track goes and why.
No, 8 past 6, you big green.
So just to remind you, top heats out at about 12:45 local time, 11:45 UK. There's 3 of them. As is the way in Nitro. They divide the top drivers across several heats. They take the top 36, I think, and then evenly distribute them across the top. Then this first heat coming to an end. The start of qualifying for the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Euros is just about to stop. So hopefully you'll see him. She's already given up, Jessica, so hopefully we'll see whether she's I can see her peeling into the pits. It's hard to say fast, it's hard to say slow actually. See her peeling into the pits, and that should be. You'll see there we go. That's quite a long and pit entrance, and it obviously is the complete reverse of how it was last year.
Race is over. Okay, well done, very good race. Okay, good job.
Yeah, Mount.
Thank you.
Now Ongaro is looking after number 7 of Alberto Gobbo. So that is the end of the first one. It's Alexander Meisner who won that with the best lap. 41.1 is the key thing with the best lap.
Okay.
So waiting now for heat number 2.
Wait here, please. Come in.
Oh, it's a bit of
And then we make sure everybody is happy. Come in, move along.
it's a bit of a kind of
Move.
Mark's organising people, which is quite exciting. You can hear what he's doing. There's an organisational thing going.
So wait. Okay, who is driver 1? Okay, you choose. Number 2. Okay. Number 3. Who is number 3? Okay. Number 4. Number 5.
Basically, getting what's happening is because they've been
Number 6.
grouped in speed order, they're getting to choose their positions on the roster. So they haven't got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. They just choose where it is.
10.
And
12. Okay.
it's an unpopular end to that. Yeah, we haven't got the next lineup yet. They're all... so it looks like it's Anastasia Forg in 1. It's Felix Spielberger in 2. It's Philippa Flynn in 3. Stefan Jetschy in 4. Alessandro Pascon in 5. Lena Hertzgen in 6. Pavel Hertz in 7. Lorenzo Berentini, I think that is, in 8. David Bauman in 9. Rafael Constantini in 10. And Nicola Sainini. There's a couple of 2 or 3 lady racers here. And they're waiting to get rolling underneath. Mini jumps on the main straight could be fun starting for finals. A good point, Robert, yeah. Track looks okay. Yeah, it's quite... It's a good little job they've done with by Miguel and Laura. Hello to Benicio Corona. There's no grip yet, Alex. Well, there should be. They've been on for 2 days. Oh, can I follow car 9? Where are the heats posted? My RCM, Live RC. Adam Christians are in My RCM, I think. Jose Salas, no. Could be. I'm not saying no to. Ditto. Now, interestingly, our timing hasn't changed to the next heat yet, which probably means it's not good. So this is a weird thing about running 2 timing systems. Which probably means it's not going to change until the heat starts, which is a bit odd. You never can tell.
Okay, remember drivers, use the mechanics to find the space. Okay, use the mechanics and then you can find the space.
Okay, well they're counting down. It hasn't started yet. There's a minute and 37 to go. It'll be weird. Oh, they're coming in the pits, whoever it is. Whoever it is coming into the pits. Someone wants to see car 9, by the way. Which is that yellow one about to go down the main straight, I think. David Bauman.
One minute to start. Okay, 1 minute to the start, drivers. 1 minute. So now, please, you make a normal race. No corner cutting. No going slow. You just make a normal race, please. Use the mechanics to find the space. Seconds to start. Seconds to start.
Okay. Oh, right, okay. So now we get the grid. It's funny, it's learn with Nick. See how this odd double timing system's going to work. And we're off and away. Don't forget, they get their own 5-minute... They get a 3-minute warm-up and their own 5-minute run in the middle. Here is the 3 car. And that's Philippa Flynn from Sweden. Now, if I know which country they're from, I will tell you, but I'm getting no hints here. I'm getting no help from anyone, regardless on the country. And if you know anything about, like, chassis, because outside of the top few people, we're a little bit more bereft of this. They put a massive, great sticker saying what they're driving at a place where they're going quite slowly. You've got... And then obviously I was looking at the wrong car there, which doesn't help either. So up and under the
4 minutes to go.
big TV tech. Whoa, that's a good start.
Keep it clean, car 3.
It's not really well, car 3, yeah, we saw that the first instant car 3 and car 4 got told off. You can hear the schoolmaster as he just goes for it.
Okay, pay attention as you come to the start finish line.
There's quite a lot of shuffling about going on. They've got themselves stuck together and then they call themselves problems. So down straight, child right-hander, and then you go left over a short double, and then it's a left-right. Oh, no, it's really going very badly, this. And then they carry on going round the big scoreboard, over the little bit of a couple of mushrooms. Again, back on themselves on this relatively small triple.
3 minutes to go.
And through the hairpin. Down past by the lighting tower. This is kind of a gully jump. And then that yellow you can see on the bowl, that is timing and scoring. And out to the right-hand side is the excitement of the pit entrance. So to give you an idea, that lap for Philippa was a 43.5 with a small coming together. I think the 2 car, just draw back on the Ash on the yellow car, that's Felix Spielberger. I kind of think he's a bit quicker, but I think he's being held up by the traffic he's got himself stuck in, but I don't know, perhaps he's not then. Perhaps we got that one wrong. Let's see, should we have our first replay of the day? Replay of the day! There we go. Oh, that works, that's always good. Nice high jump, not great landing. Look at that, right out the boondocks. Good though, he managed to exercise the marshal, which is always quite amusing. The marshal, oh, I've got to get it, oh, I can't. So away they go. He's got himself back in traffic again. But he did get the honour for first replay of the championship. Not overly sure that's the thing people go for, but hey-ho. So Pavel Hurt leading this at the moment, but it's kind of a weird lead. As you know, in this qualifying situation you have here in Nitro, everyone starts their qualifying at a different time. And they can be like half-minute difference. He's currently on 4 laps in 2:54. Philippa's the first person to go for 5 laps. Obviously, it's scored at the top because it's absolute times rather than predicted times. Drop back one more, Ash, or go somewhere else. It's really up to you. This is now the car number 0. So that is Raffaele Castardi. And I'm going to guess that Raffaele Castardi's Italian. That's my guess. I don't know, I'm guessing. No, it might like to be San Marino or something. Actually, we only had to tell you, I had no San Marino people from the announcement. The walk-in yesterday. Oh. So the only Monegasque as well. Sometimes you have a couple of people running under the Monaco flag to get into European Championship, not this time. What has happened in the last year or so, by the way, everybody, and this is of no interest to anyone apart from me.
Okay, now you continue.
I'm now having to wear glasses to look at this stuff, and so I'm looking at the screens, and now I have to look at the track. I lift my glasses up like some kind of like a sort of comedy kind of Eric Morecambe sort of thing. I'm playing all the right notes. It's not necessarily in the right order. So up and round. Oh, Matt's stolen my high vis. Something's going to happen exciting.
Stop 3. Stop 2.
There's a man of action with a high vis. So
Stop
down
7.
the bumpy straight.
Stop 8.
So Felix Spielberger has
Stop 9.
so far leading this one. There's a few people who finished their last laps. I'm not sure if any of them have got a, none of them are pinged on for a better. So Felix Spielberger with a 7 in 5:06. 5:05, sorry, is the
Stop 5.
fastest of this group. 41.3 best lap. Philippa Flynn second. Pavel Hurt, sorry, is in third. I'm pretty sure that Pavel Hurt was the wrong way around last time. Perhaps his name is Hurt Pavel, which is possible. Lena Heltgarden, Anastasia Forg, Dave Baumann, Alessandro Pascal, Nicola Salini, and it's Castardi, Jecti, and Berentini bringing up the rear of this particular exciting environment.
Okay, drop just the line here, please.
Now what's going to happen is that Mark is going to now reorder Heat 3 as well, which is always exciting.
Then we just wait.
Pavel good, yep.
I just want to make sure everybody's
What happened
okay.
to the leaderboard? Oh, don't. It's a very long story.
Okay, so number 1.
Jose Sales. It'll sort itself out. It's his double timing system. Everything will sort itself out. Well, I hope so. Jonathan Walton, hello to Lewis Trafford. Where is it? We are in Sacile in northern Italy at the OngaroRing. Hello to Patrick Beck, RC. How are you?
9, 10.
Eric Lacroix. The surface looks rather hard and skittish. How's it? And how it developed become late? It is solid. It's a solid clay surface. But what it has been happening is that the downstrokes, so the landing bits that when we get dug out, have been very regularly re-glued. So Miguel from Buggyland, who built this, has been re-gluing the landing phase to kind of reduce the amount of damage that happens to it. So there's quite a lot of track maintenance. I'm not overly sure whether they're allowed to do that again during qualifying. It maybe just breaks up. But certainly in practice, they were re-gluing bits of the track. By gluing, I don't think they kind of put this solution on which sticks the top level again and prevents it breaking up. Hey Wolfie, called Amcy. Everyone saying hello. You're all just saying hello to each other. Morning from Chris Lovell. Well, this time we appear to have actually got the new set through. So obviously that's solved that problem already. So it's Igor Gordensky in 1, Jeroen Good in 2, Remy Barbillon in 3, Peter Pirot in 4, Sandro Echenhofer in 5, Brian Casconi in 6, Dominic Kelzauer in 7, Tom Thusberg in 8, Thomas Resident in 9, Danny Kwatzkossi in 10, and Nicholas Schmitz in 11 for Heat 3 for the first time. Hello to Andrzej Egowski, who apparently likes Polish cars, or he's Polish, or one of the three. That is your run. There are your runners and riders.
Okay, so drivers, please use the mechanic to find the space. Okay, when you come to the pit lane, they find the space so you have a good race.
Okay, so I've been bitten on my leg. Very, very, very itchy. Oh, we've not redone it. We haven't actually. Oh, no. Man pointing, yeah. No, it changed this time at the correct time. It changed this time on the correct time. Long conversation about timing, obviously. Thanks to X-Ray, Hot Race, Mebo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno, and Techno. Oh, I'm not saying that, man. Techno, sorry about that, man. RC1 Racing as well.
No corner cutting, no slowing down, just a normal race.
A normal race, no corner cutting, no falling down. Did you say no falling down? I don't know. Who knows? Morning from Chris Lovell. Oh gosh, there's an awful lot of hello from people. Can you film car number 11, says Silas. Oh, car number 1. Okay. Who have you got there? It's car number 4, I think. Oh, it's 5. Yeah, it's 5.
10 seconds to start.
You're just on the first lap, remember.
Jonathan Wolf gives Stetson a beer. He sounds miserable. Okay, so we're currently still with what car this is. This is car 5 of Sandro Ehrhofer. He hasn't passed the start-finish yet. Poor old Sandro. Oh, that's what went wrong. It just looked at completely the wrong thing. Not for the first time, and not for the last time. Let's be honest about this. Chris Lovell, who did you say was gluing the track? It's Miguel from Buggyland. Miguel and Laura built this track from Buggyland. They are the track gluers. Right. Can you find another 1 or 11, Ash? I'll give you a 50-50. Well, I'll give you 2 chances. Oh, there's 1. Oh, 1 and 11 are together. This is marvellous, getting 2 for the price of 1. That is 1 and 11 having an argument. Well, let's go with 1 then, because 11's upside down. So if you're a fan of 1, which is Igor Gordersky, and someone requested him, I can't remember who it was. It was Victor. By the way, if you are an RCTV hero, we'd leap to cover things you asked us for, but otherwise we're just kind of filling at the moment because there's a lot of filling in a full days of qualifying. We've got a different camera. I'm not using a different camera yet. Honestly, what a poor person I am. Put these cameras out, I'm not using them. That's a small triple.
3 minutes to go.
So he comes off. This is the biggest jump on the track. Whee! Bang. And that landing area there, which you can see looks slightly shiny, that has had quite a bit of glue on it already. So you've got timing and scoring on these yellow bits there. So down the straight comes Pavel. Now, this is the bit I should have showed you earlier. We have another camera, look. Whoa, camera, look at that. And there he goes. And then there we are. Marvellous. So we now need to find car number 11, who we had very briefly before he crashed. So I assume he's a couple of cars back. He is actually, Ash. He's just going with a massive jump now. Just landing a massive jump now. He's upside down by the massive jump. That is the 11. And the 11 is Niklas Schmitz. Oh, that's 11th place. Oh, no, it's 11th as well. So Niklas Schmitz there. He's getting his moment in the sun. Nope. Doesn't seem to have that many problems with the basic ground speed, but I think he may well have been upside down rather too often in this first qualifier. Through that back hairpin now. And the big jump past the lighting pole. And he comes back a little swishy, yes. I have to start naming bits of this track really, because it's just even I'm getting a bit lost about where I am in some ways. Down the main straight, which obviously, as we said before, it's straight, but it's bumpy. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Nice drive. It's a good couple of laps here from Nicholas, but I think he's a lap behind everyone else. I don't know whether he started really late or he's had a couple of more interesting incidents, let's we say. With a fishtail there coming out from the lighting pole.
30 seconds to go.
So been the OngaroRing twice before for European Championships. The first was in, I want to say 2015, was won by Elliot Boots. And the second was in 2019, where it rained, and Ongaro had a massive problem in the final. I think he flamed out at least once, and that was won in a great battle in the rain, with both the cars just pure dark brown. And it was won by a couple of seconds by Ricardo Berton beating Dave Ronefalk for a cracking race, to be honest. So hopefully get a race as good as that. But who knows? Over the line they go. Oh, he's got one more. I think he's got one more to go, actually. You can carry on going with it. He's got one more to go, I think. I think that time, that time calling, I think, is a little bit premature, Ash. Oh, those little errors that cost so much time. You're facing the wrong way. You've got to get around. Yeah, it's 2-3 seconds. It's gone straight away there. That's time. There he goes. So he's going to get a 7 lap, I think, anyway. I'm not sure he's still going. No, he has stopped. 7.501. Okay, there's a couple of cars that are getting called a bit early at the moment, which is a bit weird. Yeah, there's a slight adjustment that needs to be done on the MyRCM timing at the moment because those top people have all actually made another lap. And actually, it was Brian Casconi who beat Jorgen Good at the top. Jorgen Good, sorry. And not quite sure what happened to the others. Interesting. This could be fun. Okay, so that was that heat. Chris Lovell, are you going to turn Brookthorpe into Buggyland UK? Well, it's a good idea. Hello, Fran, beautiful Sweden. Hello, Emil Magnusson, how are you? Now we hope on all Swedish driver. Well, that's lots of them. Hang on, you now get to hear Mark again organising people.
Make a line.
Always interesting how tracks maintain their surfaces. I'm getting too old for track maintenance. Oh, Chris. Oh, Jonathan Walker, sweet. Brookthorpe can't get much better than it already is.
Number 2.
Apart from a roof. Yeah, roof would be great. Roof at any British track would be great, to be honest.
Number 5.
Okay, leading up to heat 4.
Number 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
So heat 4 is Jake Dell in car 1, Pavel Gut in car 2, Fabrizio Marion in car 3,
Okay.
Christopher Fork in car 4, Sander van Genichen in 5, Albert North in 6, Giacomo Graz-Oisi in 7, Dan Tej Thomason in 8, Christian Vukong in 9, Davy Bales in 10, and Maurizio Fantinel. Now, Maurizio Fantinel is Mao. So, Mao from Mao Graphics.
3 minutes to start.
Bill. What's going on in the pits? Pits are empty. There's Evelyn. Or Mrs. Mao as she's known. And I've already said all that, but there we are. It's a confirmation of who's doing what to whom and where.
To start.
Okay, so drivers, remember you can use the mechanic to find the space.
Okay.
And then you can have a nice calm race.
Oh, maybe a bit of advice there from Mark. So use your mechanic to find the space. Pit lane action there. My watch tells me this is a loud environment. And the sound levels hit 90 decibels. Around 30 minutes, this can cause temporary hearing loss. Like I'm wearing headphones, isn't it, really? Yeah, that's how dangerous it is to be a commentator at a Nitro event. A bit of fuel into the Mao mobile. Where it goes. Oh,
1
back
minute
in.
to start.
Let's tell the story of that car as it comes to the pits.
Guys, 1 minute. So now please you make a normal race. There's no corner cutting, no slowing down, just make a normal race.
There's John Dell, Jake Dell's dad, looking up in the top of the screen there, having a chat to his son. It's the car 1 you can see held there. John
30 seconds to start.
used to be the pit man, has been the pit man for John Halesworth and for Lee Martin at top level international. Now he's pitting for his lad. John and I raced together in the 80s in electric off-road. There we are. A bit about me. Always good. Now about the track. So who has Ash decided to give it? Oh no, haven't started yet, so that's okay. It's going to be the 4 car of Christoph Forg, I think, is the one we're looking at. That doesn't matter because they haven't started yet. They're literally starting about 4 yards. Here we go, he's starting now. So Christoph Forg up and rolling. It's not going well so far, is it? He's ahead though of the orange number 9, and that is Christian Vukoenig. He's getting through, so obviously decided that Christian was faster than him. Oh, that's not where it should be. You could tell that wasn't going to be going great from really, really early on there. That's the jump. Oh, God. Just went at the launch there.
Good job for your driver. Look at the space. And now we have all the cars together. It's crazy.
So Mark is complaining about the clumping. Oh, dear. I'm going to go at the mechanics there. It is a good point, though. You know, you've got a 37, 38, well, for these guys, about a 40-second lap, and you've got 11 cars. They should have a separation of 3 seconds each, but they were all... There's a vast section of the track which is completely empty. And oddly, other bits are all occupied by 2 cars. This isn't unique to this heat, by the way. It happens quite a lot. Now, we're still with the 4 of Christoph Forg. Let's just choose somebody else, Ash. It's too easy to get replays out of that guy. Who's he going for? He's going for... Is it the middle one you're going for? Yeah, you are. Which looks like the 10. And that is Davy Bales from France, a regular at European Championships for goodness knows how many years, Davy. Always cut when they're jumping. Cut them in the air. Marvellous.
3 minutes to go.
This is heat 4. Top drivers out in heats 12, 13 and 14 in about an hour and 10 minutes time. It's quite a slow, sometimes it does seem like quite a slow process getting this all done. Now, I'm not quite sure. Normally, it's every 3 heats that they up the level of the drivers. I'm not quite sure how that's worked, mainly because we've got 14 rather than 15 heats. And maybe it was heat 1, and then it was 2, 3, and 4, and then they've got. Well, they may have put the bottom 4 heats across everybody. It may have happened actually. And then you run. The next set is the next heat up. They take them in groups of 36 from the practice times, and then seed those 36 into the top 3 heats, the next 36 in the next 3 heats, and so on. Oh. I heard that sound before. Someone's done something awful. Okay, let's find someone else, Ash. Gone right up the top of the track there. Oh, got it back. Well done. Car number 3 of Fabrizio Marion. Apparently scored last, actually. I didn't think he started last.
1 minute to go.
Okay, don't push too hard, Paul. Keep it clean.
That thing is fishtailing everywhere.
Car 4. Keep it clean.
I don't know how he's driving. He's probably way too much throttle. But you normally say, oh, let's just give it a little bit more kind of, a bit more subtle on the throttle, a bit more rear grip on the setup. Perhaps just likes it right on the nose.
30 seconds to go.
Car number 4, you have a stop-go penalty for causing a
Ooh, car number 4 to a stop-go penalty.
Keep it clean.
10 seconds to go.
You make a crash
Christoph
and
Fogg
the
in
other
trouble.
car has a problem. So car 4, you have a stop and then you go.
Oh,
Just
hang on.
go to your mechanic, please.
We find car 5, Ash. I'm after car 5. I've just seen that. Sander van Genetchen. I don't know where he is either, so it's kind of hunt the 5. Oh, we may have missed this actually completely. Sorry about a bit like car 5. It may have got a few seconds because we've actually missed this entirely. There he is, the green one. So you can have half a lap with him. Don't say we don't try and look after you, even if we only notice right at the last minute what's going on. I don't think we're helping though. He's only more of a problem now. We've got him on camera. Quite circumspect there, Sander.
Stop 9. Stop 6. Stop 5.
Oh, yeah, of course you haven't got to go start line. So he stops, that's good.
Stop 2.
Okay, the same problem with this time at the moment, which isn't counting the last lap.
Stop 1.
Car 3 just completing his last lap, but it's kind of a bit weird on the timing. They're going to have to sort this out. It's a little bit confusing. I will tell you that the actual result was that Pavel Gut got 8 laps and he won it from Sander van Genchen in second, Albert Neuwirth was third, Christian Verkoning was fourth, Jake Dell was fifth. That was the order it went in that way. And then I think after that it was hard to tell. It was, I don't know. That was the top 4 though. We'll get this sorted out, don't worry, at some point. Anyway. We're now up for Heat 5.
Okay, driver number 1, please.
And it's Matthias Umfahrer, Patrick Schweitzner in 2, Gabriel Romani in 3, Holger Leik in 4, Ivo Bujan in 5, Zach Edwards in 6, Frane Bujan in 7,
Okay, remember, you stay in the same position now. Okay?
Samuel Verdani in 8, Antoine Brule in 9, Scott Walker in 10, and Nico Saranen in 11 are your runners and riders. And there's more weird sounds from the system, and that sound meant, oh, I'm going to change the timing book. So now we're back on this one again now. 3 minutes of warm-up. Robert Crockcroft has written this in capitals. Can you follow car 10 in Heat 5? Yes, we can. Alan Christian, seems like Alan Christian, it seems like the surface, while smooth, very slick, lots of pushing, overshooting. Interesting, the top height is similar. Yeah, I think it's, there are some difficult downstroke. Oh dear, someone just hit the lamppost. Difficult downstrokes. But, yeah, not sure. I think as people get better, they can handle this sort of level grip. Crazy Kev, good morning from Austria. Hello to Alessandra Affinito. Niels B, quite American layout with all the jumps and less high speed sections. Yeah, but the jumps are quite a bit smaller than in America. Apart from the one big one, most jumps are a little bit smaller in America. It's very much a hybrid track, I think. and these sort of tracks became much more popular in the drier parts of Europe, where you can keep a clay track together. High focus, yep, fastest funk, yeah, it's compacted clay with glue. So it's glue and dirt and been glued together the top surface. Are you going to have an interview with Mr. Rumble later? Don't know. But we never chatted with him earlier, so it was yesterday. We had a nice chat with Mark, actually. Follow Holger Light, yeah, we'll do that as well. Tada here. Tada, how are you? Marvellous. Tada, good to here. Greetings from Finland. Have a great qualifications. Good luck for all drivers, especially Pekka, obviously. Morning, go Holger, says Ben Johnson. Geir Albertsen, hi, any Norwegian drivers? Yes, there are Norwegian drivers. There's about 4 or 5 of them after the opening ceremony. Unfortunately, there's no nationalities anywhere on the system. So unless you know a certain person is Norwegian, I won't know that either. Because I don't know, you know, I think we've got Nico Salonen here, which obviously sounds Finnish, so that's probably okay. And then car 6. Okay, we've got 3 requests for this one. Ash, we've got 5, 10 and 6.
Okay, drivers, now 1 minute to the start, so please make
So 5, 10 and 6.
No corner cutting, no slowing down, you just make a normal race.
No start yet from the 3 car, Romani Gabriel, but... And Ash may be already with one of our chosen drivers. He is. He's with the 6 car. He's with the 6 car of Zach Edwards. Fetching pink and blue. He goes up and around the top of the track. He hasn't started yet, so he will start when he next goes over the line. So this is all free running. Do what he likes, nothing will go wrong. Get over that big jump. Past the lamppost.
Okay, car number 11, you have a drive-through penalty.
Oh, no,
you must not slow down during the warm-up lap, okay?
Oh, 11's in trouble, blimey. So 11's got to slow down, drive-through, for slowing down. Oh dear. So he's starting now. So this is Scott, so this is Zach, absolutely up and running. This one counts. Round underneath the timing scoring board. Through the dirt. Now this is the small triple. Backing, there's a lot of back. It's like most tracks. There's a lot of backing yourself. You try and maximise the run. For the square pusher track available. A bit more idea of what's going on, I think. Oh, wow. That's Edwards. And yeah, it's noticeable. We've moved up a group. So this, it was the bottom 4 heats together, and this has moved up a group. We've already seen lap times 2 seconds faster than the previous set. So we've got 39s out there. So here we go. I can see this qualifying being quite difficult. We don't sort out this last lap time situation, which is obviously here at the moment. I mean broadcast up. When we get to the top heats, actually definitively deciding who's won and comes second could be quite difficult without the last lap time. But, you know, do my best. Okay, let's try and find either 6 or 10 now. Not 6. Yeah, 6 is going over the hill now, and just by the lamppost. Or were we on 6? I can't remember. I've literally, no, 5 or 10. Sorry, Ash, 5 or 10. Do apologise. Oh, look at that. Straight on as we got to him. We've managed to... Oh, that's Ivo Bujan. I've got that wrong as well. What's going on here? With my, 10 for Scott Walker. Oh, it's 4. Luckily, it wasn't. No one requested this person, so he independently ruined his race by just coming to that point. So next we need... All right. Give Ivo a few. I don't know. There's Ivo and Fran Bujan. I'm not sure what country they're from, but I thought he might have been the Bulgarian, but there's only one Bulgarian. So unless he's got the world's most impressive schizophrenia and actually has two completely different abilities to drive a car. I think it's probably brothers from a different country. Right, so it's 4 or 10. 4 or 10, Ash.
Thank you.
I'm not sure where you work with me. You found what you found. I found the 10. The 10's about to go. It's green and yellow, about to go over the big jump. Green and white, the yellow wheels. So that's the 10 of Scott Walker, who I'm sure was a 1960s pop star. Probably not this one.
Master 7. Master 7. Come on. Yeah, here. Go over there. Here.
Blimey. Mark Sitson, the referee, absolutely ordering the people around. I think it's quite interesting sometimes, obviously, the people he's talking to, he talks to in a very authoritarian way in English, but obviously some of them have no English and just look blankly whichever way they want to go. Oh, blimey. I have a co-commentator. Hello, love, how are you?
I am here.
Well, that's all we can ask, really.
I'm
isn't
here.
it? All we can ask.
I think we should. Do you think Mark Sitson would do paid voiceovers?
I think he probably would.
Like on Cameo.
I feel he'd be very, very popular on BDSM sites, to be honest.
I just want to have him say, like, I refer you to my previous email. I think if in his voice, that would be amazing.
I told you that before.
Yes.
Now stand over there, boy. He's obviously, the housemaster from a public school in the 1940s, isn't he?
I am absolutely sure, off the driver's stand, he's the loveliest guy.
I love your chat. No, I love your chat with him. We now need to find number 4 before the end, Ash. Number 4. I'm staring as well. Oh, there he is. He's just going there. There's number 4. And if you look at number 4, the thing you'll notice if you're a keen-eyed observer, and something I keep mentioning the whole time, I'm not sure where it stops being a novelty, but that's the Agama. So it's got no shock towers. None. Is that a shock? I don't know. But there are no shock towers either front or rear. It's got laydowns on front of both for the Agama N1. But we also have the opportunity to talk about the people who are sponsoring us. X-Ray, chassis, Hot Race, tyres, Meebo Sport, everything you could ever want. S-Works also for chassis, Techno also for chassis, T-Works for your parts, and RC Racing, a fabulous new people who are, RC Racing 1, sorry, fabulous new people who are a online shop based out of Florida, Miami, so they're used to this weather. But thank you to all the people who are backing us, obviously thanks to EFRA as well. Holger Like, younger brother of Eric Like. Now they are racing under the UK flag, which is good. I'm now trying to I'm having to compete with Sitson, which is quite hard actually.
I'm trying to work out where I'm trying to work out where is his speaker.
Well, I have to point out that I was competing with Sitson and the woman reading out at the same time. There were 3 people in this marriage. Oh, Ash is gone, left.
Natural break. He's omnipresent, isn't he? Because there is no speaker over here, but you can hear him like he's everywhere.
Well, they appear to sort the timing problem out, because now we've actually got the final laps, everyone. So it's Anton Brühl who won that one with a 5.18. Second was Patrick Schweitzer with an 8.5.19.
Keep going.
Then Matthias Umfaller. Zach Edwards was 4th. Scott Walker was 5th. Gabriel Romani was 6th. Holger Light was 7th. Samuel Verdani was 8th. Frame Bujan was 9th, Nico Saranen was 10th, and Ivo Bujan was 11th. I told you to sort things out. We'll get it sorted out as we go on. It's fine.
We need to welcome. Can you do something special? Because we need to welcome.
Give me a B.
B.
Give me an A.
A.
Give me an S.
S.
Give me a
space.
Space. Give me a Rutger.
R.
R.
U. J.
I. J.
T.
E. R.
Baz
Rutger
is an RC Racing TV
Your
hero.
is... you're open. Anyway, you're in. Hello, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Zach is flying, apparently. Hello from Netherlands. Let's go, my Arco, says Baz. Absolutely. Is a schedule online to be found? Brilliant question, Nils. Answer, only if you have the investigative abilities on the internet of the world's most
An internet sleuth.
Sleuthing, yes.
Like, if you ever seen that Netflix documentary, Don't F with Cats,
Yes.
the level of investigative stuff they did, that's what you need. I'm being waved at. What's up?
Why are they talking to you?
I don't know. I think they think we're timing.
Oh, no, we're not timing.
Wow.
What I really loved was that he came over to us and we looked blankly enough for him to go away.
Yeah, but he still feels we let him down.
I know.
And it was nothing to do with us.
Gear Albertson, who's also an RCTV hero. Hi, Gear. What was the race yesterday? It was just timing yesterday in practice. Good morning, Pontus Magnuson. Are his shoes on is the question. Is Pontus got his shoes on or are his shoes off to watch? Ben Johnson's got love as a referee. I'll take my hat off to him. Well, fair enough.
Mauro Ongaro's on.
Is he?
Yeah, he says Super Sacile.
Will you say that? I haven't got him.
Yeah, I've got him.
Oh, okay. Go Ross. Hello, I'm watching from Sydney, Australia. It's great to watch. It is great to watch. It is Sydney, Australia. Don't forget, your newest Grand Prix winner, Mr. Oscar Piastri, began his career in RC.
Wow.
He's he won the Australian Touring Car Stock Championships driving an X-Ray.
Wow.
Back 15 years ago or so.
Yeah, it's great footage
ago.
of him outside Metro Hobbies. Great footage. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yes. Zach is flying. Not Mauro.
I wonder where Mauro's watching from.
Oh, I've got him, yeah. Sorry, on the restream.
I think he's watching from about 100 feet from where we are right now.
Yes, Robert Cockcroft is going, Baz! Which is a bit weird. Nilsby, unfortunately, I should probably work instead of researching that. I find the timetable. Hello, Pontius, my brother, says Emil Magnussen. Oh, they're all going on. My shoes are off. But the 1/10 Euros, they may be on, or will they? So Pontius is going to the Euros 1/10 in... It's in Sweden, isn't it? Where is it in Sweden?
What's that?
Where's the 1/10 there?
Malmo.
Malmo, it's in Malmo. Marvellous. Right, in this heat, as I was busy reading out everyone else's name, we have Matteo Ligeri on 1, Michael Langgruber on 2, Plamen Petrov in... I think Plamen Petrov's the Bulgarian.
Okay. He stole the Bulgarian sign yesterday.
Yes, and it was very...
Trying to give it back to us. Everyone thinks we're more important than we are.
Why does everyone think we have anything to do with the organisation?
We're far from it. Far from it. We're barely clinging on to the organisation.
Yes. Matteo Perotti is on 4. Antoine Bibolet is on 5. Harry Weymouth is 6. Matteo Boxy. That's the Belgian, isn't it, Matteo Boxy?
Mr. Boxy,
Mr. Boxy,
who
3 years on his own.
A good friend of ours accused him of being Michael Olowski.
Really?
Yeah. There is a slight passing resemblance.
You could be accused of being Michael Olowski.
Well, okay. Assumed.
Leon Zerler was the next one. 8th. Finn Halfeli in 9. Jonas Bauer in 10. And Jose Angel Gutierrez Bo. How many names do you want, Jose Angel Gutierrez? All in caps. That's really quite dominant. Anyone request anybody for this heat? No. So we can just do what we like. Who have you gone for, young Mr. Ash? It's this bright yellow car in front of me. It's kind of these numbers on the wings are fantastic. I can read them really easily. And that's Michael Langgruber. I need to name more parts of this. I've only got so far the big jump and the lamp post.
Okay, while you're doing that, I need to give you a job. I need to give you a really important job. Although Ash is better at remembering things than either of us, so he might be good. But I want to stop and start recording for the top heat, for the top 3 heats. Stop and start. So then I'm just going to get a nice file of the top heats.
Okay.
That's what I want. But
yeah,
we'll probably remember.
I'll forget that
towards the end of the top heat.
I'll completely forget it.
Okay.
If you're on chat, if you can remind us to do that, that'd be useful. Because honestly, I get carried away and forget things all the time. I have no idea what's going on most of the time. Oh.
4 minutes to go.
That's the same replay as before.
No, it's a completely different replay. It just looked the same.
It's wow. It's a common occurrence.
A common damage. Now, we have 2 exciting things about to happen with RC Racing TV. Number 1 is very soon the boys will be live in France, won't they?
Very soon. Well, they're just about to have a lunch break. And then they'll be live 1 o'clock local time.
1 o'clock local time, they'll be live for large scale.
Goodness.
So if you're into large scale off-road, that'll be there. And tomorrow, we have Friends.
Yeah, we'll be streaming in English, if you like it, an English flavour of coverage, and we'll also be streaming with our friends in Italian.
We're like Bananarama, aren't we?
Are we?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Bananarama, Robert De Niro's waiting, speaking Italian. We've got RC Racing's waiting, talking Italian. Sort of.
Okay, cool.
A little bit tenuous even for me. Somebody else, Ash.
3 minutes to go.
Oh, it is someone else, is it all right? Blimey, he's very aggressive on this one. Number 4, you're right, it is someone else, fair enough. It's Matteo Pierotti, who's actually apparently scored the lead, just 'cause he's done 3 laps first. I'm going to press the button here for the other camera. Woo! Been quite good that way, you know. I can cut as it goes up, as it comes down there, I cut it, it cuts and bang, it's straight across.
Good.
So you couldn't do that if you had a mixed estate, because you've got 0 loss equipment, you see. Because even 1 frame out, they'd be noticeable if you did that in the air.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Blimey. Goodbye.
No, I said fine. I didn't say goodbye.
I just feel snubbed.
Thank you, Cartoon. Nice
Have
driving.
you got any other announcements as Mr. RCTV as you are now? Anything else you want to say?
Or get off my chest.
2
No.
minutes to go.
Just keep the chat coming in. Subscribe to EFRA's social media channels. Just go to Facebook and Instagram and look for RC Motorsport Europe, and make sure you're following EFRA on all those channels.
Buy our merch.
Buy some merch as well.
There's a lot of new stuff.
Lots of new stuff, yes. I'm going to make them appear.
Oh, he's changed again. Hang on. He's changed again. He's now on the orange car. What orange car is he on now? I think that's a 10. And that would be Jonas Bauer. That's a real one-can special, that one, isn't it? He's put all his heart and soul into painting that orange. That's orange and no stickers. That is really minimalist. So my guess is either A, he's not bothered, or B, he broke his body shield during practice.
Exactly.
Which can happen. Up and round top of the track now. Oh, upside down. I keep thinking this screen's out of focus, but I realise it's my eyes. You think, oh, it's out of focus? Oh, it's not out of focus, it's me.
Yeah.
I want to do something with the cameras. Am I allowed to do something with the cameras?
What does that mean?
There's something I can do to make this picture look better.
Oh, please, by all means. What can you do?
Oh, there's the thing about the 205s you need to do.
Can you do it like 2.5 hours ago, please?
Well, I didn't want to do anything while Thing was playing with it.
30 seconds to go.
I think it's
He gets quite dominant over the mouse remotely.
Yeah, he does. But whatever it is you're going to do, he's been asking for that for quite a while.
Well, if you talk then.
Well, no, do it in between.
But then you won't see the difference. It's a good point. I'll do it in between. Actually, I could do it whilst you're playing adverts in.
Great.
Sorry, not adverts. Sponsor messages.
Sponsored messages. Where are we at now?
44 seconds to go, but it's not really 44 seconds to go because everyone has to complete their lap after 44 seconds.
Yeah. And how long is a lap currently?
30,
an average lap?
About 40 for these people and getting slightly quicker.
Yeah.
Okay, runner, can you get the car? Can you get the car to the pit lane, please?
Just go to the car behind him, Ash. Even though it's now stuck in a wheel well. I am amazed the power of our ability to make people have accidents. As I said, go to the car behind him. He literally at that point landed inside the tyre.
Wow.
I don't know. It's Finn Hefel I've just spiked there.
10. Stop 9.
People are suggesting track parts of the name.
Good. Just do it.
Now, we're going to work with my sponsor in a moment, but that's only so I can make things... Well, by the way, it's not night and day better, it's slightly better.
So we'll be back right after this.
bonsoir, everybody. We are back. There we go. We just fiddled with a couple of things, just made it a bit more colourful. The world's a bit more colourful now following that slight adjustment. Okay, so in this heat we have Ben Simpson, Alex Viles, Albert Ludwig, Nicholas Weisner, Luca Iotti, Nuno Casaribel, Max McDonald, Alessandro Scaramuzzino, Jürgen Trieb, Tim Kraus, Otto Sonnelid and Peter Bagrov. And you wonder why I'm not saying what country they're from, because I don't actually know all of them, so I can't say one or two other. What's conversation been going while I've been gone? Here we go. Oh, no. Baz is a bit weird, therefore it seemed appropriate. Heat 6 is up. Suggestion for the 180 before the main straight, the slingshot. Good as anything. Do you know when the live stream started from the SR Euros in Havnik? Yep, we said at 1 o'clock that'll be starting. Weymouth is cursed after the CNC machine incident. Aurora, what was the CNC machine incident? Robert and Baz are having a love-in, which is slightly weird. Here, what is the time set for today? It's 3 rounds of qualifying, where they change the order each time. Please go with laps from car 9. Yes, we will. Jürgen Trieb, who is Austrian, and please follow car 4. Ongaro Q7. Sorry, I don't understand what that means. So, let's go crazy, everybody. 9 and 4 are your targets, Ash. 9 and... There's no point leaning into me.
No slowing down.
No slowing down.
Okay, mechanics, have a look. Be sensible. Your mechanic can find the space.
Everyone's struggling with that jump, aren't they?
They are, absolutely. So we're with the moment. Who are we with? That is out of focus. With a 9. Quite nicely colourful there. This is heat number 7. Top heats are 12, 13 and 14. Number 9, Jürgen Trieb from Austria. I don't think he's started yet, though. Oops. I don't think he's started yet. So next time round, that unpleasant fart was the thing saying, yeah, you're going to start in a second. Nope, we've lost Matt again. Didn't know who belonged, did I? He's organising stuff. Up and over the big jump. Turn right by the lamp post. Round it, over the ditch. Oh, some problems there. Run 11, run! Time is scoring. This is the slingshot. And pit entry. Down the bumpy straight. Through the child corner. And now about to go under the scoreboard. Now, when you do that, Matt, please put it back on page 1. Otherwise, all heck breaks loose. So Trieb now. Flying down through the lamppost S's. Turns away. Oh, official 11. 11's got... Wow. Oh.
We have been here now for 3 days. Okay, I think everybody knows what a runner is.
Even I'm feeling quite oppressed at this point. I must admit, this is a new angle. We've never had Mark Stinson as a co-commentator before, have we? It's the first time ever for Mark as co-comms. And frankly, he's quite frightening, isn't he, really?
Okay, thank you. Nice driving.
Oh, no, he's gone pleasant again now. You get a nice Mark. Jürgen, luckily, is on his own, so he hasn't in any way incurred the wrath of Jürgen. Right, let's find car number 4, which is Nicholas Weiser. I don't know which country he is from. Unfortunately, I assume it's one of 3, which is Germany, Austria, or Switzerland. Look at him staring now for me and Ash to try and find car number 4. 12, no. It's quite warm. This morning it was lovely. It was a few degrees cooler than it has been, but now it's gone full cooking again. The other thing you need to know if you're new to RC Racing TV, and it's a very important thing if you're new to RC Racing TV, is that if ever we're looking for a car, Ash will always find it. Ash will always find it first. Ash, quick question. Did you give the tray back? Yeah, you gave the tray back. We got another drink. Drinks are very important this temperature. So, I need this section needs a name. That section before that kind of section before the scoreboard. This section here needs a name as well. One before that. So right. This is the small triple. So that's got a name. That bit hasn't got a name here. This bit hasn't got a name. And that's the hairpin before the big jump. That's the big jump. That's the lamppost S's. This next one here, that's the ditch. And then we go past timing and scoring, pit entry, and we decide this one's called, I've forgotten what it's called, slingshot, and that's the tiled corner. So you can help me with this bit here, that hasn't got a name. That hasn't got a name. This has got a name. That hasn't got a name. That hasn't got a name either, really. This has got a name. One thing I would point out is if we do give it a name, I don't guarantee I'll remember it. I need to know the limitations of my brain, which are quite heavy at the moment. Getting on a bit now. We do this a long time. This actually is RC Racing TV's. This is our 15th season working with EFRA, believe it or not. We're doing various seasons, 15 seasons. We live streaming for 13. Obviously missed out the COVID years. And RCTV has been running now for 18 years. So imagine how old I was when I started, how old I am now. Okay, let's just get somebody else for the end of the race. Anyway, cameraman's choice. I should really look at the requests, but there aren't, so it's fine. Oh, hang on. There is a request. That's unbelievable, Ash. That is absolutely unbelievable, because there's a request that came in, and it's for the car you picked up, car 12. How's that going to... you are just psychic. That's Peter Bagroff, who I'm surprised he's Swedish, but he is apparently. So Bagroff, I'm only surprised he's the name, not for other reasons. Not surprised he's Swedish because I don't know he's anything else. But he's running the blue into pink machine through the tiled section. It's a free bit of cam work there. Whoa, up in the air and cut as he lands. Bang. Oh me. It is quite a lot faster, the lap times here. 38, 39, 38, 39. So they've all gone a little bit quicker. It's getting a bit hot though. There was a bit yesterday, there was quite a good breeze that was keeping the temperature down. Today, not so much.
Stop 12. Stop 5. Stop 2.
Keep getting told I'm in a loud environment, which doesn't really help anybody. I know I'm in a loud environment. So Luca Lotti won that one. Nicholas Vyers in the second. Alex Vars was third. I actually need to wait for these all to come through, because actually it's going to change the order entirely. So Ben Simpson got this one with an 8.508. Yeah. Ben Simpson, Luca Lotti, Nicholas Vyers, now Alex Vars, Jürgen Trieb, who we followed, Albert Ludwig, Tim Kraus, Alessandro Scaramozino. We've got some jet action above, and there's an Italian fighter jet area close to this. Peter Bagroff was in 9th, Nino Casaribal was in 10th, Otto Sonoled was in 11th, and Max McDonald was in 12th. Those are your runners and riders. Go Sweden, go Bagroff, go Ludwig, said JK in followed car 12. We did. Arthur Main Straight, this is the big double, which is followed by the double for double. Yeah, possibly not. I get very confused by that. Nicholas Weiser is in Austria. Thank you, Crazy Kev. Is Bootsy there? And what heat, if he is? Yes, he is. Don't know if he's 12, 13 or 14. It's not 14. He's in 12 or 13, Richard Cliff Race. I know he's not in 14. A lot of names with Magnus Berglund. Yes, indeed. Maybe kicker. Turn the far left corner. Far left corner?
So number 1. Who is number 1?
Could be.
Number 2.
Heat 8, can you follow cars 2 and 9's Aroma in early? In which heat is Savoy Aroma? I don't know. I haven't got a heat listed at the moment, but you'll find it'll be soon. It'll be soon.
9, 10, 11.
Good morning, says Nitro Park Pietrasanta. That's sweet of him. Good morning. Good morning to you too, sir. Good morning to you too, sir. To be sure. Good morning. I don't know what Irish. I'm having terrible trouble when I start doing accents.
Okay, where is Marshall 7, please? Marshall 7 from the last race. Come on, go. Marshall 5. Marshall 5.
3 minutes to start.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
They've all left now. Okay, so on this heat, which is heat number 8, we have Jerome Sartell in 1, Ilari Langoger in 2, Dominic Bauer in 3, Dom Nunn in 4, Colin Meyer in 5, Oliver Fischer's in 6, Christian McCucci is in 7, Joel Rosengren is in 8, Tommy Simon is in 9, Aaron White is in 10, Florence Alderset is in 11, and let's just tell you, look, there it goes, and Giacomo Vignali. Unfortunately, we do not have nationalities. Shocking. If they don't give us the information, we ain't got it. We ain't got it. That's all I can say.
2 minutes to start.
I'm going to look around, wait for their cars to come back. 5 minutes timed element to all this, of course. Car 4. Does anyone know how many entries were in 2023 and 2022 this class of years? I don't actually. This time we got 40, 140, 150, 160. We've got 168 minus about 4. It's about 164 people have actually turned up. 3 people have turned up, which is about the same. The theoretical 180 that haven't quite made it. I think the world is 210, isn't it? In September. Minute and 12 to the start. Hello, je regarde, says Andre Dimanche. Can you,
One
I'm
minute
done
to
with the O in that, Robert, to be honest, follow Dom Nunn?
Now 1 minute to the start.
Well, let's
So
start.
please now make a normal race. No corner cutting.
Make a normal race,
slowing
no
down.
corner cutting.
You just make a normal race.
Little fueling, last minute fueling going on. This is where they're supposed to make sure they're all separated. Didn't work there because the guy put his gun in the previous one, but I suppose it's not just the pitman who can separate them, it's also obviously the drivers who can do it. Doesn't
3
it?
seconds to start.
Okay, let's go crazy. Car number 2. There's a lot of jet action. There was obviously a fighter jet place somewhere near here because there's nothing as loud as a fighter jet. And we are immediately with one of our chosen cars, which is Ilari Lango Langen. Ilari has done these races so many times, and I've failed to get his surname right for about the last 14 years. Langenoja, I think it is. But he's Finnish anyway. And he's about to start his time as he comes off the slingshot. And little man's very, very leany forward man there with his radio underneath the scoreboard. Coming down in front of the driver's rostrum over the small triple. And he turns onto the hairpin prior to the big jump. Oh dear. No, I'm afraid I'm going to have to show you that again in slow motion. Bang. I think I made a bit of a divot in the track as well doing that. Before he got hit by somebody else. Sure, I actually missed the bit where he got hit by somebody else the first time round. It was exciting to see it for a second time round.
Four minutes to go.
I'm just going to watch him in real time now. I can lift up, I can watch him go in real time. It's quite fun actually. Trying to see where our next victim is, to be honest. Okay, one car 4, Ash. Car 4 is just about to start thinking about going on to the big jump. Car 4 is on the big jump now, Ash. Car 4 is by the lamppost now. There we go. And that is Dom Nunn. You know, what I have done, rather stupidly, is throw my stirrer away. Oh. Okay. I kind of feel you should do that with it. The coffee here is very strong. Oh yeah, that's working. That's giving me the kick I need.
3 minutes to go.
Okay, keep it clean over the start finish line, guys. Time 9, take care, please. Time 9, please. Thank you. Now you make a good race.
Okay, our next victim, Ash, is car number 9, who is Tommy Salomon in the 9. Don't know where the 9 is, though. Have you found the 9? I'm slightly concerned he might be running. Oh, there he is. Right, he's about to go over the ditch. He's Italian colours, even though he's green, white and red. Through the slingshot. Tile corner, that's 9. Son, I believe what's another request. Hang on a second, check who else we wanted. Oh, Frederick Kling, who's an RCTV hero, has made a request, and that's, well, hey, I'm sorry, that's just basically, that's the request we really want. He's requested car 8, which is Joel Rosen, something. Car 8, Joel Rosen. Okay, we've got plenty of time, so we can stick with this one for a while. Give him a lap at least. Coming through the slingshot. Yeah, that'll remember that name now. We've got that name for the whole time.
Okay, thank you. Car 4, thank you, car 12. Some very good driving, thank you.
Move on. Very good driving, wow. Tiny trip. What time lap times that 9 was doing? It's quite good lap. So it was 38.1. So yeah, he's had a bad run so far. That was a quick lap, that 38.1 we last watched him on. Okay, now we have to try and find car 8. Where is car 8? Ash has probably found it already, knowing Ash. No, he hasn't. Right, okay, car 8. I'm looking for car 8. Let's see if I can find car 8. 11, 5, 0, 12. Obviously, this is going very well. 3. The car already on. Oh, drop back 2, and that's car 8, Ash. It's the pink car, pinky orange car. There is the 8 of Joel Rosen. Glenn, who I think is probably Swedish, but not
30 seconds to go.
going to necessarily put me mortgage on it. Underneath us there, down the bumpy straight. He's got the 6th car ahead of him, and that is Oliver Fisher in that kind of more russety, browny, bluey. Well, you know, you can see the colours. Blue into, actually blue into quite an attractive sort of burgundy colour, but it also got a sort of metallic look to it. Blimey. I didn't see that. We were covering that, and those 2 cars. It all seemed absolutely fine. Then marking a right, I'll go at them.
Stop 8, stop 6.
Okay.
Stop 11. Stop 2.
Oh, we have to do this bit, yes.
Stop 7. Stop 1. Stop 2.
Oh, official warning. Official warning. Not an unofficial warning, an official warning.
Car 11, please. Yeah.
Stop 10. Stop 4.
That's Heat 8. Don Bowers won that one.
9.
Jerome Sacile is 2nd. Joe Rosengren is 3rd. Colin Myers 4th. Florent Alderset is 5th. Aaron Volts is 6th. Oliver Fisher is 7th. Tommy Salonen is in 8th. Ilari Langonja, 9th. Tom Dunn's 10th. And Christian Melucci and Giacomo Vignali are at the back of that particular qualifying session. Hello, everybody. It's very nice to have you all. Thank you very much, Steve. Joel turned 18 yesterday. Well, Joel Rosen. So Joel Rosengren
Okay.
turned 18
Okay,
yesterday.
just
Happy
make a line,
birthday,
please.
Joel, for yesterday.
Just make a line.
Go, Joel. Bella Pista. I mean, that means good
Okay,
track.
just make a line.
Hopschwitz, says Chantal Brumier. Go Switzerland.
Yeah, well done. Just wait.
There's a lot of people that are very fond of Joel Rosengren.
Okay, that's
And
it.
it was his birthday
Number
yesterday, so that seems fair enough.
You're number 1.
Birthday boy.
Okay, number 2. Yep. Number 3. Okay. Number 4. 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. 9. 10. 11. And 12. Okay. Thank you.
So this is the heat number 9. And in heat number 9, it's Andres Meyer, Ricardo Masseguilla, Nicholas Johannes Lambert, Patrick Bremstaller, Vincent Rougier. I think we've gone up another level, haven't we? Alejandro Dallas. Yeah, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this is the next 36. Gabriel Estorino, Andrea Caroli, Julius Ciclodi, Jorge Solar, and Michael Nalakawi. A lot of capitals on this one for some reason. I'm not quite, the entry into various timing systems are quite interesting because sometimes you get capitals, sometimes you don't. Hope you're enjoying this. We all are. As a confirmation of my reading of the things. I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors. And they are, of course, from left to right. But no, that's not doesn't indicate their importance. It's X-Ray, the chassis manufacturers from Slovakia. It's Hot Race, the tyre manufacturer in Italy and America. Mebo Sport, the shop that's all around in Europe. S-Works. Where are S-Works made? Are they made in Austria? Are they made in Switzerland? Where's S-Works made? Are they? Okay. S-Works and T-Works, and then we've got Techno, obviously, and finally RC Racing One, the new friends of ours from Miami. Quite warm, isn't it? It's getting really warm. It's this warmer than yesterday because there's no wind, isn't it? Just nod. Just nod. Yes, it is getting warmer. Yes. Yes, it's getting warmer. You're not plugged into me then. I realise one-sided conversations aren't great for broadcasting, but honestly, he's looking like he's never heard the idea of actually listening on. No, bottoms indeed. Oh, bottoms. This is getting very advanced. Oh, he's off to do some more. He's off to do B-roll. B-roll, yeah. B-roll. B-roll. He's doing B-roll. Oh dear. Any requests for this one? Anybody? 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 Can you follow car 2? That was car 10. After, oh, right, okay. This is getting very. Can you follow car 10? But after the time has started, not beforehand. Tony Firth, good evening. Nick, Matt, and team. Well, team is Ash. Hello, Ash. Tuning from Sydney, Australia. Looking forward to the coverage. Thank you, Tony. We're looking forward to giving it to you. Where in Italy is this track? It is 40 minutes from Venice Airport. I'm not quite sure where Venice Airport is in relation to Venice, to be honest, but 40 minutes from Venice Airport. What are some of the top stories or news that I've missed? Well, Joe Biden has withdrawn from the presidency, and Kamala Harris is now looking to be the... Oh, we mean RC stories. And the main RC story has been that there was a bit of controversy after they built the track in that Davide Ongaro did too much practice. And because of this, he got banned from the first round of practice. So it's kind of like swings and roundabouts, really. Okay, so we need 6, and we need 10, and we need 2. Right. I'm now going to look at the timing from them. So who are we with at the moment? Let's have a look. With a big white car, and it's car number 10 we are with at the moment, and that is Julius Ciclodi. His time started. It's very important to one of them. Yes, it has. Right. So Ciclodi in the one-can white. I'd like to thank James Stewart for that, because he gave me that one-can line, and it's engendered a huge amount of mirth by people who haven't heard it before. everyone's heard it now, but it's worth repeating. The famous Spanish painter Juan Can.
4 minutes to go.
So Ciclodi. Coming now over the small triple. Still need some other names for bits of this track. Not getting inspired by it, but it's so bendy back on itself, and so many things look quite similar. Not when you're driving them, when you're looking at them. It's a little bit more. Oh, just the edge of adhesion there. It came back underneath the lamppost S point and over the ditch. There's timing scoring. A slingshot. Bumpy straight. Screw out this bit. It just gets horribly wrong at the end of this corner. We just run out of names. Until we go round here. I've forgotten who else was it. Who else was we saying? 10 with the other one? We're back now. Have a look. 2 and 6. Right, 2 and 6. 2 and 6. 2 and 6. Right. We do the bit where I find it, or are you finding it, Ash?
3 minutes.
Me, okay. Oh, this could take a while then. He's got 2 to choose from. All right, car 2. I've now got him. He's about to go over the small triple now. He's green and white. Well, whitey green. There he is. That's car number 2. Thank you, Ash. That's Ricardo Massaguia. Currently slightly down a little bit. That was Christian Molina who wanted to say hello.
Okay, wait for the marshal. Okay, now go. Keep it clean still, please. Car 6, 11, 3.
I'm kind of getting mystery handsets in the way of the camera. It's quite funny. Something you can see whether they're on sticks or steer wheel. Small triple. Oh, no, that's not the track. I'd like to point out that he's in the track car, so I don't think he lost any time doing that.
2 minutes to
I
go.
wouldn't recommend it. So, again, I've completely forgotten who the other cars was recovering. I think it's 6, isn't it? 2, 6, 10. Right. 2, 6, 10. Yes, okay. We've also got requests for 5 as well now, so I'm going to try and run those 2 together. As the 5 came from a RCTV hero, and we can't not have our heroes getting the cars they want followed. Unfortunately, this time they've done what they were told to. They spread out. Okay, car 6. Ash is about 2 back from where you are. He's going over the small triple now. He's blue and white. And that is... oh, hang on. That's Philip Zvart. Oh, big air there. It's kind of interesting when you come off that big jump about how much momentum you can maintain. It's that you can turn and jet out. Some of them are making the sharpness of the corner, but they just kind of lose all forward motion in doing it. Running out of time. They only to find car 5, don't they? Okay, can you hear me?
Okay, keep it clean. Car 3. Keep it clean.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, we saw that in emergency. That's good news. Now, that may have given us a limited amount of time to find kind of a 5, unfortunately.
10 seconds to go.
Come on, car 5. Where are you? Come on. Come into my vision. Absolutely refusing to be in my vision, car number 5. There he is. Right, car number 5 has just gone over the small triple now. He's orange and yellow. And Lily Green is going around the hairpin onto the big jump. He's on the big jump. Now he's landed the big jump now. Yeah, one further forward. That's it. The further one, the more yellow one. That's it. There we are. We don't mess about with our heroes. They get the cars they want. They've got car number 5, which is Vincent Rouger. You're going to get him for literally 4 corners, but it still counts. That still counts in my book.
4. Stop 10. Stop 9. Stop 1. Stop 8.
So it's actually the cool down that.
Stop 2.
So that one was won by
Stop 7.
That's it, they're all through. So that was the result of that one, which is heat 9, is Gabriel Astorino in first, Andreas Marr is second, Riccardo Massaglia is in third, Vincent Rugo was fourth, Andrea Caroli was fifth, Patrick Bremstaller was sixth. 8.505, remember that, I think it's the fastest we've seen so far. 8.505 and a half, yeah. There's Michael Nalakui, Phil Deswart, Alejandro Dallas, Julius Ciclodi, Nicholas Johannes Lamberts, and then Jorge Solar are your runners and riders in that one. So that set of cars is going away. Then we'll have the where are you going to stand argument coming up. Oh, you got.
Come on, go.
Oh.
Late.
Ooh, just chucked someone off the rostrum.
Just going the line. Mark.
Okay, so it's Dario Gabrielli in 1, Giovanni Camiano in 2, Fabrizio Tegisi in 3, Max Johansson in 4, Jose Thomas Escudero in 5, Kevin Michaudet in 6, Andrea Trevisan in 7, Michael Lewis in 8, Maxime Noble in 9, Tristan Regner in 10, Patrick Hoffer down in 11th, and Marcel Trieb is in 12.
Okay, number 5, number 6, number 7.
Hello, RC Racing TV. Hello, Benicio Corona. Hello to our Mrs. Young 01, one of our heroes.
Number 8.
Hey guys, looks beautiful weather here. Looking for an awesome weekend of nitro racing. Good luck to all the competitors and hoping for an Elliott Boots victory. Well, Elliott's in good form. It's possible. To be fair, the main straight is straight, just not flat. Yes, I think that's true. Benicio, I love your videos on YouTube. Thank you very much. So many Austrians. Do you know what? There were an awful lot of Austrians. Crazy Kev is right. There was a massive contingent of Austrians. There's more Austrians than Germans. Follow car 3. Norwegian number 5, says Gear Appletson. Is that the last heat or this heat? So look at the name of number 5. No, number 5 is not Norwegian. It's Jose Thomas Escudero. It's the last heat. How many heats? 14, Gerard. Top drivers are in 12, 13 and 14. So actually top drivers come out in a couple of heats time. Got 10 and 11 first of all. Let's go car 3. Car 3 and car 8. Car 3 and car 8 seem particularly popular. Please follow Mike Lewis. Mike Lewis is. He's 8. We've got 3 and 8. So 3 and 8 are our key targets at the moment. Oh, and here comes the information I've already given you. Dario Gabrielli, Giovanni Camana, Fabrizio. It's a fantastic way of, you can really roll your Italian vowels around.
Minutes to start.
There's your hard-working pits people. It's good. 5 down the end. Now they're not in number order, so the guy there leaning over picking up car 10, I mean it shouldn't be car 10 because it will depend towards back end, towards this pit in, they do tend to be more in position. As you can see, car 11 position is actually car 4 because they're all ordered out. That's what Mark's doing at the start of each heat for this first round of qualifying, is making sure that the person in number 1 gets first choice of the position to sit in.
1 minute to start.
So it's going to be, I've forgotten already who we're talking. So we've got car number 8 and car number 8 and car number 3 and 4 and 12. Right, Magnus and everyone else. Right, car 4. Right, 8 and 3 first. Eight and 3, and go from there. Oh, there's Matt. That's that staff thing on. That's Matt doing B-roll. And there we are with car number 8. Not quite started yet. This is Michael Lewis. I think he will start actually when he goes across the line. Well, no, it might not do actually. Got 12 seconds. It might be.
10 seconds to
Is he going to
start.
wait or is he going to carry on going? Right. This is a lap that's not going to count. It's a free lap for Mike. So he hasn't, this isn't counting. One short hop there. Small triple. Ooh, grounded out the front a little bit there. Okay, this one counts now for Mike. Let's see what he can do. He'll be one of the last people to finish. I'll be one of the last people to stop. Over this. Oh, didn't do that. Didn't lose too much. Yeah, that wasn't good. Oh, yeah, well done. Well done. Stunt driving there by Mike Lewis. So as he comes in, looking for a triple Salco, he's gone off 1.5, 2, and then round it goes with a triple pike and away to the applause of the crowd and a 9.3 from the East German judge. There they go. Right, I'm going to look for our next victim. Oh, okay. So our next victim is car number 3, who is, I think, 2 cars back, actually, Ash. Where he just fell off the track. Might be 3 cars back. Now, he's all white with a dark wing. There he is. Now, this has not been a good lap, actually, for Fabrizio Tedeschi. He actually fell off as he's coming into view. So this is not going to do him his first lap, which was a 39.2. This is going to cost him at least 2 or 3 seconds. So he got quickly marshalled. He's got a little orange nose on the thing. That makes it better. Over the line now. And Tagrizi did a 41.7. Yeah, that was about 2 or 3 seconds. Just before. Admittedly, I was only looking to put him on camera there. I'm not sure that counts as curse commentator. Looking to get him and he fell off. Up and around the top of the track. Oh, 2 wheels. A bit hassled by the guy behind him. I'm not saying the guy behind him is doing anything wrong. I don't think he's helping either of them. No, he's not helping either. That's the 5 car of Jose Thomas Escudero. I think there's a car, yeah, they're now getting told because they're in the same piece of track, which isn't helping anybody. And 4 and 11, I think. Okay.
2 minutes to go.
Okay, can you move forward 1 car, Ash, to the yellow and orange car? Because that is car number 4. That's Max Johansson.
Car 12, you have a faster car, would you please?
Oh.
So car 12, when I ask you to move across, then you open the door. You don't go faster for 1 lap.
One minute to go.
Let's go, Johansson.
Yeah.
Who's the other person you asked for? I can't remember. Very quickly. 11. Martin Hoff win this one. Patrick Hoffer.
Car number 3, keep on.
Seconds to go.
So just keep it clean now, please. Car 12, 3 and 5. Be sensible, please.
Okay, as you quickly get to the big jump, mate, and it's the green and blue car coming off the big jump now. That's the 11, Patrick Hoffer. He might only get a few laps, I'm afraid, a few seconds. Let's find out. No, he's got one more lap. He's got another lap. That's fine. With Patrick. This is one of the people who joined us on RCGP. Season 2 for a few races. I believe he's Swiss, but I might be wrong.
Stop 6. Stop 1. Stop 3. Stop 12. Stop 5. Stop 7. Stop 10. Stop 4. Stop 9.
So, a few corners to go. That yellow bit of piping there, that is timing and scoring.
11.
So you can now troll into the pits.
Stop 2.
There he is, in the pits.
Stop 8.
Need to wait for Michael Lewis to finish, and that's it. Right, so the results are Andre Trevisan in 1, Maxi Nova second, Patrick Hoffer was 3rd, Giovanni Camano was 4th, Dalio Gabrielli was 5th, Jose Thomas Scalia was 6th, Mike Lewis was 7th, Fabio Tagisi was 8th, Kevin Michele was 9th, Max Johansson was 10th, and Christian Rigner was 11th. I think Marcel Tree, but a problem, missed it out the last couple of laps. Ooh, suddenly a tiny bit of quiet.
Okay, so drivers, you just stay in a line here, please. Yeah, nothing moving because the other drivers need to come in. So it doesn't matter, you stand wherever because you're going to choose soon. So just wait. Ready?
That rust on the way down for the big jump is going to be a problem. It is going to be a problem. They have kept mending it. This is Travis Carlisle. They have kept, that's the one they've been really sticking the old glue on, but I'm not sure what you're actually allowed to do once qualifying starts. You do what you like doing practice, but I think it's a rule about not changing things. It might be they can change it at the end of each round, but I'm not totally sure. Hello from FCJM 78. How did your mate get into Heat 10? Forward to Gizzi. And we got Italian flag for in dots from Andrea Roberto. Done it twice. So he's pleased with it. Buggyland can on YouTube. Buggyland, I don't know, sorry about that. Car 4, Matt Johnson. Is Racewell very active? No, this is just the first time you've heard him, Magnus. We've never been, this is absolutely standard Mark Dixon. It's just that we've never been sitting right by a loudspeaker outlet with his information. We're actually on the rostrum. Normally we're very rarely on the rostrum these days. Normally we're in a room by the side or away from it, but we actually are very much hearing the sound of the PA for the drivers. Buggy Lens Cam on YouTube. I'm sorry, Benitzi, I'm not quite sure what that means. Anyway, let's have a look and see who we've got now in heat number 11. So the next heat after this one, so 12, 13 and 14 are the top heats. So this is the, not the top heat. Are we behind? I'm getting a feeling we're behind a bit. I thought these guys would be on some time ago. Let's have a look if I got this. Where am I going on this one? Might be wrong. Heat 11 should be starting at 12:40. Yeah, we're 12 minutes behind. So for some reason we're already running behind a bit, but never mind, eh? That's always fun. So you're Neumann in 1, Hampersberg in 2, Elliot Marcon in 3, Lewis Jones in 4, Aaron Ronick in 5, Leonardo Valente in 6, Remy Bermudez in 7, Mark Deswart in 8, Oscar Berg in 9, Jessica Powson in 10, Marcus Carapin in 11, Carlos Duarez in 12. So Oscar Berg is Hampus' brother, who I didn't even know raced. Jessica Powson is now Polish, not Swedish. And your Neumann is your Neumann. So I say, this is the last of the second set of drivers. We're doing the 12, 13 and 14. They are your top drivers. Your big names are coming out. The big names are coming out after this one.
Drivers, 1 minute. So now please you make a
Yeah, remember that minute. You even remind me in a minute to do that. But I had completely forgotten, so well done.
You just make a normal race.
Ash there proving he has the brain, which is more than I have.
You can help your driver, please. Okay, mechanic, help your driver.
So Lewis Jones, and we have 4 and 8 at the moment. Tell your friends they're going to miss the top heats.
30 seconds to start.
I think I've got Bonjour, Ben Fair. No, that's something from Yawn. Travis Carlisle's giving Yawn a heart. I hope you've got someone. Go, go, go Berg Brothers, says Martin Osterberg, who's an RCTV hero. Go Berg Brothers, says Connie Svensson. It's all about the Berg Brothers. All about the Berg Brothers. I don't know where the Berg Brothers are. So anyway, it's 4 and 8. And then, I think, then 2, I don't know. 4, 8 and other people. Who have you got? No one. And the Berg Brothers, who are 2 and 9. So 4, 8, 2 and 9. In any order you like, Ash. None of which, oh, there's 9. So I'm kicking off with Oscarberg, the Berg I didn't know raced. He's immediately raced himself in the same heat as his brother, who's been racing for years, as far as I know. Up in that stunted double. Left-hander. Onto the small triple. So yeah, the landing part of this next jump is already getting a little bit tired. We've got a long way to go there. It's kind of scraped off the glue top surface that's been put down regularly by our Buggyland friends, Miguel and Laura. All of them going quick. So we now need to find 4, 2, or someone else. 4 or 2, definitely we need to find. No. Connie, answer your question is no. You still with 9? We're doing this thing where I find the new car. Okay, car 4 has just crashed coming off the mini triple, the small triple. Very attractive colour scheme, honestly, on car 4 there of Lewis Jones. He's got all sorts of shining in the sun as he goes there. You can't really see it on the pictures, but it's glinting. He's got kind of like a chrome effect on the side of it. It's shining. Wow, that is an effective paint job, but perhaps not actually on TV. You can't get that glint you get in reality. It's got, so I'm not sure it's just a foil sticker that thinks it's associated. But it does look very shiny, this car. And it's glinting in the sun. Unfortunately, the effect being lost to the ones with television. That's Lewis, now scored in 7th. You move forward 1 car, Ash, to the green machine. That's Hampersburg, running the X-ray. Come over the big jump, through the lamppost S's. Turns over the ditch. And then to timing and scoring, then onto the slingshot. Down the bumpy straight. So Berg, last lap we looked at the 39.1 actually, sorry there's wrong Berg, it's Hampers just did a 37.0, so it was a good time. a bit lost about who we can follow here. The car 3, which is bright orange, is just about to go onto the big jump.
30 seconds to go.
So I've gone for 3. There's a few requests. There's Elliot Marcon in France. So we'll follow Elliot. That's probably going to be it for this one. Might be more time. Just follow me, we can. Everyone's getting very excited about people in this particular heat. Next 3 heats, the top heats, they're going to go crazy, aren't they? Crazy for the top heats. Just go crazy. Lunchtime with the top heats. It's Neumann from Leonardo Valente at the moment. Not sure where Powelson is. I think she's relatively near the top. Got our first 9 lappers being forecast here. Neumann, Valente and Berg all on for a 9 lapper. Marcon we're looking at is not.
Stop 3.
Berg gets an 8.
Stop 7. Stop 4. Stop 8.
No, there's way more to go.
Stop 6.
So Neumann and Berg are still carrying on.
Stop 12. Stop 10. Stop 1. Stop 3.
So in the end, the 2 9-lappers are Berg and Neumann, but they've been caught by the... they finished yet? No, hang on. 9's finished.
Okay, thank you. Well done. It was a very good race. Also a very good job for the mechanics. Okay, very good.
Okay, got the same problem again, where a couple of them got caught slightly wrongly. Neumann and Berg both got 9-lappers. So we're going to have timing issues. This is slightly irritating. We have timing issues with the other ones now. Okay, got top heats coming out now. So this may get very guessy, mainly because it looks like they're going to click 9 laps, and we won't have that final
So now just make a line, please.
element.
Make a line. Okay, andiamo forza.
But so it was Neumann from Berg, from Valente, from Deswart, from Powelson, from Bermudez, from Marcon, from Duarez, from Kedup, from Jones, from Oscar Berg, from Aaron Ronick.
Okay. So who is number 1, please? Yep. Number 2.
Hang on.
Number 3.
Oh, hold on, everybody. This is
Number 5.
this is different. This is different, I think.
What number is he? Okay, number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9.
Okay.
Number 10.
Now, I was under the impression
11.
they were distributing all the top drivers over the top 3 heats. But it looks like they put them on the top 2 heats.
Yeah, okay. But it's fine.
There was an argument now. Carlos and Mark are having a
Please let me do my job, yeah?
row. They've got to start again. Carlos has ruined it all.
Go to a number, and then your mechanic follows the number. Okay, so car 1, this is the guy. Number 2.
Right, so I think the top. I think rather than having 3 heats at the top, they're having 2 heats at the top. They're having 13 and 14 rather than 12, 13 and 14. 13 and 14 is going to contain all the top drivers,
9.
which is interesting, and it's going to cause some issues, I think, but never mind.
And you're 12, right? Okay, thank you.
So they sort of changed the rules. So it's Alex Zanchetin, Hugo Tavernon, Mathis Pear, Bartosz Zalewski, Pecco Evener, Martin Blanco, Theo Marie, Giuseppe Tosconi, Eric Like, Riccardo Ciuminato, Hugo Ibanez and Clement Boda. So this is like a kind of a 2.5. Because there's some people here you would expect to be in the top heat. Wait, it looks like the top heats now is just 2 heats rather than 3. I wish it would change things, not tell me, but there we go. Why should I know? I'm just the broadcaster. Anyway, it was a good row anyway, it was quite amusing. Forza Ongaro, says There it is. Follow car 6, go Pecco, obviously go Pecco. Can you please follow Polish Diamond? Blimey. Bartek Lucy's Polish Diamond, okay. So, this is more of a 2-heat, top heat thing. Really weird decision to do that.
2 minutes to start.
If I had £1 for every time I sat there going, what's a weird decision? I'd have £4. Possibly a bit more than £4, to be honest. Okay, so this is the anti-penultimate heat. Look at me with clever words. All that actually means is that we have 2 more heats to go after this one. There's Jerome Sacile just absolutely in the front and centre of the picture. Quite a lot of waiting for... There's Ryan Majubi just put the car up there, I think. Tops it up, 5 minutes to go.
Okay, 1 minute to the start, drivers, 1 minute. So now please, you make a normal...
Ryan Donovan, one of our RCTV heroes. Good afternoon, Nick and team. Good afternoon, Ryan. It is afternoon, 5 minutes in the afternoon.
And the panic,
Can you follow the car 7?
Help the driver, please. You'll find the space. And then we have a good time race.
So here we go. Can you please follow Polish Diamond? Okay. Yeah, I think it's, timing is a little bit up in the air at the moment, but we'll just try and live with it. So obviously Pecco, everyone loves Pecco, we love Pecco. 9, Pecco, 7. Okay, I'm not looking any more till we've done those 3. Much easier. Not quite started yet. Ash is with car number 7, which is Theo Lahamarie. And he started, this counts, right. So he's straight off and running. Literally hit the start bell as he went over the bumpy straight. Into the tiled corner. And then firing up over the short double. And then round into our other camera. Underneath the scoreboard as the jets fly again. Over the mushroom, this small triple is going to be overtaken in the air, I think, or we'd like to. So past the lamppost. Just quite a quiet lap there, really. What did he get in the end? He got a 39.0. Yeah, 37's more, well, 38, should I say, more the requirement. So I'm sure he'll pick up some pace in a second. We've got 37.5 from Clement Boda.
4 minutes to go.
Can you drop back to Ash, the white car? And that is Eric Lyke, the older of the Lyke brothers. Said before, Swedish heritage, but racing for Britain. I mean, in fact, they've always raced for GB. It's not like Jessica Powson just decided to become Polish last Tuesday, but there's obviously a story behind that always. Up and through. So Lyke now. Yeah, made a mistake on that corner a couple of laps ago. It cost him a few seconds at the start of the race. It's hard to get it back again in many ways. Because you're in a high quality field. You never get those 3 seconds back, but even for the overall positioning, don't forget yesterday, all their qualifying, they're pre-qualifying, in fact they're practice. Their seeding, should I say, was just 3 fastest consecutive laps. It's like okay, Ash, I need you to pick up Pecco. Now Pecco's about to go on the main straight in the bright green car, so he's going to come underneath you now. That's Pecco Ivanen. And I'm sure that Tanya's watching.
I am the referee.
Oh, blimey.
Not the driver.
Well, there you go. I think if you didn't know that Mark was the referee, you didn't. To be honest, I'm quite enjoying this. I'm enjoying my co-commentator being the referee. He's much more severe than Matt is. Matt's much softer on the drivers than Mark. Matt loves everybody. Very disappointing.
2 minutes to go.
I'm assuming, I don't know for certain, I'm assuming that Pecco's still running a Mayarko. I'm not certain though. He has fallen under the sphere of influence of JQ in the past. But that's obviously a year or so ago. I've not seen the car for a year. Pecco obviously one of the people who I'm sure was particularly disappointed by the clash we got this weekend, because of course we got the large-scale off-road in France happening at the same weekend. Goodness only knows why we'd organise that. Pecco, who's I think twice or even 3 times in the TQ for large-scale off-road, but has never actually won the race. Ran out of fuel in the last lap a couple of years ago whilst leading. But, you know, that's what happens sometimes. But why they got 2 events in the same weekend, I've no idea. But I've argued that point for the last 10 years, to be honest. Only so much you can do.
Keep it clean over the start finish line, please.
1 minute to go.
9, 7, 12. Keep it clean. Let's get set.
No, blimey. Robert Cockcroft has just completely corrected me about something which I've been getting wrong for months. Apparently the lights aren't Swedish, they're Danish. Why are they Swedish? Apparently they're Danish. I mean, it's, you know, fellow Scandinavian countries, quite different. Apparently the lights are Danish by heritage. I didn't know that, Robert. Thanks for that. I don't know why. I don't know who told me they were Swedish. I mean, I met them as a family at the RCGP about, gosh, well, it's 2 years ago now, 2.5 years ago, and I'm sure they were used to be Swedish. Apparently, Dad races for Denmark in the over 40s, but I don't know. My entire life has been turned upside down by that news. Just don't know what to say.
Okay, just be sensible, please.
Just find somebody else, Ash, for the last minute or so. If you haven't really got any names to follow, or just get someone. Who's this we're getting? Getting the blue and the red machine. Looks like it's car number 1. And that is Alex Zanchetin, now running for X-Ray.
Stop 12. Stop 7. Stop 8.
He's got another lap, I think. So he's got another lap, Alex. So he's made the 9. Looks like Matisse Payer might make the 9 as well. Matisse, I hadn't ever heard of him, but he did well at the e-buggy, one of the young French stars.
Stop 4.
So Zanchetin with a very nicely painted body.
Stop 11. Stop 5.
He was here holding a baby yesterday. I'm not sure. I don't know. I need to ask him if it was his baby. I mean, Italians do like kids, so it's a possibility they just holding a random baby, but maybe it's his baby. Life moves on. These kids get older as well, not just me.
Stop 3.
Race is over. Okay, everybody has finished now, so thank you. To the pit lane in the normal direction, thank you. And now you become the marshal.
So it was Zanchetin who wins that one. They're going to have to correct the timing again. So he got that from Matisse Payer. Kent Boda was 3rd. Bartosz Zalewski was 4th. Pecco even in 5th. Hugo Ibanez was 6th. Giuseppe Tosconi was... I'm pretty sure people wanted us to follow Bartek. Sorry, I will follow Bartek next round. I do apologise. So we'll get Bartek in the next one. Hugo Ibanez was 6th. Tosconi was 7th. Hugo Taverner was 8th. Eric Like was 9th. Martin Valanka was 10th. Thilo Murray was next. And then Ricardo Simato. Now we have definitely got the big names in this one. We have 50% of all the big names in this one. Oh, yeah. There's only 2 top heats. You remembered, I don't remember.
Okay, good. Who is number 1? Okay, number 2?
It was Ash, wasn't it? Ash remembered. Obviously, Ash remembered.
Number 4?
I'm too busy talking. Right, these are the top heats. JQ is picking a Pecco, so he's next to a Q. Which chassis is Pecco using? Mayarko.
11 and 12.
Hi from Turkey, says Unitaz. Well, you're going to get your 2 Turkish drivers in the final heat.
Okay.
So So we have 2 top heats. Let's get this absolutely right. And you have one Carlos Canas in 1, Bruno Coelho in 2, Elliott Boots in 3, Matteo Politabello in 4, Ricardo Berton in 5, Renaud Savoia in 6, Johnny Skidmore in 7, Hal Figueiredo in 8, Jose Sanchez in 9, Oscar Baldo in 10, Tom Robin in 11, and Ryan Majubi in 12. Bonjour, says David Tossanini. Hello from Australia, says Yanni Holtz-Mielhal. And off they all go on their warm-up. So JCC, Bruno, Elliott, Mattia, they're all in this one. Well, the others aren't in this one, in the next one, obviously, which kind of means you how stacked these 2 are. I think actually on balance, they are absolutely divided by time. You would say that the other section has another couple, has a few more. I don't know, JCC and Bruno and Elliott. It's 3 potential winners straight away there, isn't it, really? So JCC, absolutely one of the favourites.
2 minutes to start.
Everyone out and about.
Okay, so mechanics, you can help your driver, okay? Mechanics, you help the driver.
Oh, mechanics helping the driver.
You can
Be
find
useful,
the
wouldn't it?
space in the circuit, and then we make
So-
a very good race.
It's quite close between Canas and Ongaro, who fastest 3-lap run. I think they were within a few hundreds of each other yesterday. Cars coming in and through in this 3-minute warm-up. A lot of X-Rayness there.
1 minute to start.
Thanks to X-Ray, thanks to Hot Race, Milo Sport, S-Works, T-Works, Techno and RC1 for your help.
Okay, so 1 minute to the start now, okay? So please now make a normal race. No slowing down, no corner cuts, just a normal race, okay?
Normal race, no slowing down, no corner cuts. And we are with one of the competitors, and that is car number 4. So that is Mattia Polito di Bello, Italian. I'm pretty sure we switched to Techno this week, but I could be wrong. I have been wrong before. In the pits he comes. Out he goes again. We're now with the number 9 of Jose Miguel Sanchez. He flies over the big jump. So these guys all qualified in the top 24. Now, I like Jose Miguel Sanchez, but I think we need to make sure we get the top drivers. Can you drop back one, Ash? Because that's one Carlos Canas coming up your way in the number 1 car. It should be anyway. Yeah, it is. So this is JCC. He's your current European champion, of course. Won it in Redovan in Spain in that crazy day we had last year where we ran, because of the threat of rain, we ran to about 9:30 under the lights, which were hastily brought in by the Baldos. And we're all back at Redovan in September for the World Championships. I think they need a bit of a break after that because they've been holding things the whole time. So Canas completes his first time lap, and it's a 36.4. The speed has gone up ratcheted up another second and a half from what we saw in the previous heat. So we really are now in presence of greatness. Canas, the car just looks so smooth, doesn't it? It just looks like it's rolling. So much better than the cars we've seen before. I'm not saying he's the only person in this heat who can do that, but there's a kind of a, I don't know, smoothness. You can always hear the front wheel got lightly dug into the corner there of that ever-growing hole, coming on the landing, the downside of that one. So let's see if we can pick up Bruno, Ash, if I can. He's in car 2. Where is he? He's bright orange. Where's Canas? Where is Bruno in 2? There he is. Bruno's just about to go over the ditch now in the orange and white car. Bruno, your 2018 European champion, which he won, of course, in Portugal in temperatures even higher than this. The hottest day ever, 40 degrees or 41 degrees. Remember, everything was just melting, including our computers. Coelho scored first at the moment, but he is by quite a long way.
Just a quick timing announcement for you. Berton has won too many laps. Ricardo Berton has won too many laps. He'll be removed at the end of the run, so discount one of those laps.
Okay, well, he's doing very well with his extra laps. They've already removed it, I think. So Coelho scored top. He's doing 36s consistently. Ricky Harder-Burton's doing 36s as well. Skidmore doing 37. Canas now moves to top overall. It's all very, very close at the moment. Canas and Coelho fighting for the top spot. I'm not sure we're going to get the last lap counted, so I may actually have to initially just go on the score, the forecast score at the end, and then we'll have to kind of adjust it back from there.
2 minutes to go.
Okay, thank you, guys.
So let's come off Coelho, see if we can find Ricky in car number 5. And normally, historically, his car's been yellow, but I don't know if it is anymore. Yeah, it is yellow, blue. Right, okay, so Ricky just, let's see, he got in brilliant stuff. Thanks, Ash, obviously way quicker than me again. Blue into yellow, the Infinity, of course. After years of running a chassis saying Infinity, which probably had one Infinity part, he's now got an entirely Infinity car with lots of Infinity parts. Interestingly, he was right behind Bruno, which I didn't even know. The weird thing is, when you follow a car, you kind of look forward. But there is Ricky. Won the European Championship here, of course, in 2019 in very different conditions. It was wet and horrible. Mezzi, as Mark goes crazy at a Marshall. It's Bruno from Ricardo. Where is JCC? JCC's leading by about 7/10 of a second in absolute time. Leading by 3/10 of a second in absolute time. Sorry. Ricardo's back 3 seconds from Coelho. We've just gone past him, so obviously Coelho's had a mistake in that one, which you probably all saw because I was looking at the timing screen. And that's going to cost Bruno. Still scored second. That's going to be Canas, I would think, quite an easy route to fastest time. Johnny Skidmore now being scored in 3rd or 4th in the 7 car. We'll try and see if we can find Skidmore. Okay, Ash, you need to drop back about 3 over the triple now. Orange, but with white wheels. There's 2 of them with orange. It's the white wheel one. That's Johnny Skidmore with the X-Ray, British champion. Actually, I'm not sure he is the British. I think Elliot Boots is the champion, actually, in fairness. But they all kind of Skidmore dropped down to 7th. Elliot not quite on the pace of the others at the moment. He's currently about 6 seconds off. Scored for about 5th in this one. Tom Rabat, they're all looking at 9s. Okay, very quickly to the main straight, Ash, for the red and white of Elliot. So wait the first corner for Elliot. Here he comes. It's Boots now on the S-Works. Thank you, S-Works, one of our sponsors. Thank you, X-Ray, one of our sponsors. Thank you for Techno, one of our sponsors. And Hot Race, and Libo Sport, T-Works, and RC1 Racing. So Boots has been on a bit of a renaissance the last 18 months or so. Really found some form. Looks like he's heading for about a 5th place on this one. Rubin looks slightly deformed from that angle. I don't know whether he's had a bit of a hard landing at some point. Just about to finish over the line. And they have managed to improve the timing again. They've caught everybody, so we know what the times are going to be. So it must have been a problem. One of the laps, the later laps for Canas, because Coelho's got it on a 5:27.3, which is a little bit of a surprise, actually. So, yeah, Boots hasn't made it. So there are some issues about the overall timing here and still. So Boots is predicted for 4th, I think he is on the forecast. Anyway, so I think the top 3 are definite. There's Coelho, Canas, and Burton. The fastest time being a 27.6. You remember that? 9:27.6. Yep. We all remember that? 9:27.6. Yep. Good. So it's 9:27.6 for Coelho, Canas, a 9:28.4. I think the penultimate lap was the bad one for Canas. He had an accident. He lost about 3 seconds. Ricky Burton there. Now Savoia. Savoia. No, I think Savoia and Boots will be scored in 4th and 5th.
Just come back, guys. Okay. Guys, can we make a line? Hello? Please go back.
Nope.
Make sure everybody's
Bit of,
yeah.
There we go. Mark now wanting to organise everybody. Okay, who we got in this one? Well, we've got Davide Ongaro in 1. I've already forgotten what it was. It was 27, wasn't it? 27.6. Burak Kilic is in 2nd. Ronafalk is 3. Birkin Kilic is 4. Marco Barufalo is 5. Misha Widmar is 6th. Jordan Lott is 7th. Robert Battle is 8th. Ryan Beldo is 9th. David Todd is 10th. Adrian Parente is 11th. And Daniel Parente is 12th. So what you have there are the 3 European World Champions in the same heat. Robert Battle in 12. 12 or 13 on it. Can't remember. Ongaro, of course, reigning double world champion. Ronafat won the one before him. And then Battle won 2 before him. The Battle was about 12 years ago now. Can time fly? David Todd in 10. He is the man, the young guy who won the European. He won the B Euros and was in the final of the E-Buggy. Ongaro won the E-Buggy, of course, to win another European Championship, which isn't the one he wanted to win. Both the coaches are here representing Turkey. Ronafalk is here representing Sweden and X-Ray after his divorce from Mayako at the back end of last year. And Marco Barufalo, WIRC now. Kilic is obviously in Mugens. Ongaro and Associated. Vidmar, I'm assuming, is still on an S-Work, so I haven't seen his car. Then Misha. A bit further forward than has been. It's very, very warm today. The lack of wind has really upped the heat. It's very sweaty. Well, I'm very sweaty, but I think you there, really. So, European World Champion. Hello to Chewy RC. You see the Battle of Marco. He won. Enjoying what's going on. So, let's wait for them to get rolling. A minute and a half of this is kind of false dawn. Be a brave man to bet against Ongaro. But as he's proven on many occasions in European Championships, actually qualifying doesn't really lead to much more than just heartbreak in the finals. Actually, very few people who won 3 World Championships who never won the European Championship in his primary class. So there's Kilic's dad there in the purple shirt.
So now you make a normal race.
Normal race, everybody. Normal race.
No corner cut. Just a normal race.
So who is going to be the winner of round 1? Currently it's Bruno Coelho. Bruno, obviously with the World Championship this class this year, giving a lot more focus to 8th IC. And obviously giving a lot more focus to his kind of indefatigable claim at the moment that he is the most versatile racer around, though Michael Olaus is giving it a go to steal that from him. So with the 10 car at the moment, which is David Todd, the half Irish, half Spanish driver who drives to Spain. Okay, you move forward 1 car, Ash, because that is Davide Ongaro, and he will be starting his race. He's got kind of a lighter sheen to his body. He's taken a lot of the yellow out of it this year. And there we go. That is Davide Ongaro. He will be the first person over the line, and he goes down his straight, round his corner, over his short little loop, underneath his scoreboard, which is Dad's really, isn't it? And now down the short chute before they Come back over the small triple. Twisting on themselves. And they got the big jump. Now, how is that car going to handle the first competitive landing? He actually ran it short. He's noticed there's a problem at the back end of that part. So he's run that short. First rolling lap for Ongaro coming up. And it's a 36.4, so he's straight on it. Not really a surprise that Ongaro's straight on it, to be honest. We're quite close at the moment. Monofat was about a tenth slower in that first lap. Parente a couple of tenths slow. Still waiting for the first lap to be scored for a lot of people. He came in really early. In fact, Birkenkirch has gone faster than anybody. So you need to drop back to the big jump, please. The big jump, and it's Ronafat just landing the big jump now in his traditional yellow, red, white and green. He's pimped it up a bit. It's a little bit more kind of flowing now. He's given himself a bit of a slightly new paint job with the same colours. So Ronafat come across the line, scored third, doing 36s with the X-ray. Taking it tight down the short chute, back front of the driver's rostrum, over the small triple. Getting back on himself, and he kind of switchbacks. And you turn onto the hairpin, and it's the big jump. You're going to done it short to try and get a little bit of a, to the left. You can see it's a lighter patch. The lighter patch is the bad patch there. That's the patch that's been worn out. So that time across will run a flat with a 36.6. Later, time is 36.1 actually just done. Ongaro overall leading from Kilic, Birkenkirch, Ronafat, Burifalo, Parente, Todd. A little bit intermittent about the starting. So, ready to finish another lap. Drop back one, Ash. And that's the 4 car of Birkenkirch. Now running for Turkey, of course. Birken scored second. So currently it's Ongaro, Birken, Ronafat, Burifalo, but it's all changing a bit because there's some quite large gaps about when people are coming across the line and when they're not. Very close. Ongaro is going to take the overall time. Burak Kilic moves to the top of the timing sheets. This is a Kilic sandwich now. We were the wrong Kilic in some ways. As Birken goes past the lamppost S's, you can see there's a little improvement in every sort of corner where these top heat guys are just gaining a tiny bit indeed. Birken moves up to second, but again, it's a weird situation. They've managed to get themselves beautifully spread out, so it's really hard to tell who's where and when. Coming down to still a couple of minutes to go, so we're managing to give you all the action you could ever want. So if you drop back one car, it's quite a long drop actually, Ash, but it's one car back to the pink car. That is the WIRC of the ever-fast but ever-erratic Marco Burifalo. So Burifalo, he's doing okay. I think he's scored 5 or 6. But he's had, I've been watching him and the car's looking quite fishtaily, which none of the other cars at the top were looking, but he's still in 4th. So whatever he's doing it with pace. Buffalo, so much natural talent, not always contained within the right environment. I think something he's a little bit wild, and that doesn't seem to have calmed down, but that's where his speed comes from, I think. Look at that car. That car doesn't look particularly quick, but it is, because he's just covering the ground so fast, even though he's not always pointing in the direction you think he should be.
Now number 12, you have faster car with you.
Throw across the line there.
And car 7, please. Car 7. 10.
Plate 7 was slightly slower. That actually was a slightly slower lap by about 4 tenths.
Car 12, please. The white car. Thank you. Now keep it clean, please. Stop.
Okay, we need to fight. There's a blue car about to go with a big jump. It's the second of the cars, the green, and then there's a blue car, and that is the other of our Kilic brothers. That's Birkenkirch. who should get another lap.
Stop 6. Stop 11.
So he's getting another lap, Ash. So that's Kilic.
Stop 1.
Birkin going across. Ongaro's finished on a 5:27.005. I've already forgotten what the time for Coelho is, but I'm not overly sure whether Burak Kilic, so this is Burak Kilic, sorry, whether Burak may actually be slightly quicker. I'm not quite sure. He's there or thereabouts. I think we're going to probably miss the timing on it, which means we're going to have to guess. It's going to be very, very close one way or the other for Burak to come into second. Birkin currently has scored second.
Stop 2. Stop 7.
Yeah, we have got. Okay, right. So we've got a missing on
Stop 9.
Buffalo. Okay, so Ongaro is the winner of that one with a 5:27.005. Burak 5:26.112 for Ongaro. I think will take the round. 5:27.014 for Burak in second. Birkin's in third. Ronafalk's in fourth. A couple of things that need to get adjusted for Buffalo, but I think that would have been fifth overall. Let's see if we've got a qualifying list yet. And we have. Okay, this is the current order. It's David Ongaro takes the first round. Then we have Burak Kilic in second. Bruno Coelho in third. Canas in fourth. Birkin Kilic in fifth. Dave Ronafalk is sixth. Ricardo Berton is seventh. Alex Zanchatin from the previous heat is in, from the 10th heat is in eighth. Mathis Payer is in ninth. Renaud Savoy is 10th. Elliot Boots is 11th. Oscar Baldo is 12th. Marco Buffalo is 13th. Hal Figueiredo is 14th. Jordan Lott is 15th. And Jorn Neumann is 16th. Those are the top 60, remember, who go straight into the main final. We've now got it's lunch. It's lunch. It's lunch now, so we need a message saying lunch. But yeah, before we have lunch, the reason we're here is not just RC, it's our RC friends, our RC sponsors. Let's have a word from them.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Kilic gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Ongaro's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
Alessandro, Vito, Mark, per cortesia sul palco, partenza tra 6 minuti e 30. Come on, driver. Come on, Marshall. The track is open in 2 minutes. Marshall for heat number 4. Okay, come on, mechanic. Okay? Yeah. No problem. Yeah? Come on, guys. Marshall, please, come on. Fermalo, non fermare. Fermalo. Aspettiamo. Ma io il mio orologio dà esattamente. Che cazzi. Sai qual è il problema? Tanti non mettono i requisiti delle batterie. Okay? Tracking, no. Okay. 3 minutes to start. Chiamali dentro, ok. All car repeat, please. All car, don't go out. All car repeat. All car repeat. Finish. Marshal of group number 3, please go to Marshal immediately. Please. Philip Peter. Dominic Kyle Hauser. Nicholas Smith. Immediately to the Marshal position. Brian Cascone immediatamente alla posizione di recupero. Aspettiamo 30 secondi che non vengono più. 15 secondi and start. Non sono chiamati. Il primo l'ho chiamato. Miguel, how many time you need? 1 minute? Are you finished? Okay. Okay, track it open. 3 minutes to start. Marshal number 7. Marshal, look me. On restroom. Look. Okay. Your track. Okay. Look me. Look the restroom. Okay. From here to here. Okay. This is your part of track to check. Minutes to start.
Well, hello everybody, and we are back. We haven't quite had lunch. We're back from queuing for lunch. In fairness, which is always a key point. Queuing for lunch is very important. So right, so round 2 is starting now, and as it starts with heat 4. So it's Jake Dell, Pavel Gut, Fabrizio Malion, Christopher Fogg, Sander van Genschen, Albert Neuth, Giacomo Gozzi, Dan Tomasson, Christopher Vukonig, Danny Bales, and Maurizio Fantanel. Those of you wondering when the top heats are back out again, the answer is 15:39 local time. So about an hour and a half. 15:39 local time. So, yeah. 14:39 in the UK. Have you been busy over lunch whilst we've been away? Oh, yes, hello.
10 seconds to start.
I'm watching in my van while it's raining in the UK. It's been raining all year in the UK. That's Natalie William going to turn in. Alrighty, RC lovers. Says Chewy RC. Thank you for being a RCTV hero. RCTV always in on review during Sunday weekend. Give her a couple of most reactive. Okay. Good job, Renault. Let's go battle. So what's happening during the top 2 heats. How many drivers go into the next heat of qualifying? Hey? Not how it works. Please move the lunch message. I've moved the lunch message. Okay, we're the orange car number 9. Numero 9, if you're French. And that is Christian Vacconi. So Christian Vacconi. Oh, I need to do that. Get the background music off.
4 minutes to go.
Over the heading down the short chute now in front of the driver's rostrum. There's a small triple. Everyone's had a nice time at lunch. Obviously, if you're in a different time zone, it's not lunchtime at all, but, you know, it's lunchtime here. Just to remind you, we've got 3 rounds of qualifying today here. This is the start of round 2 of qualifying. Tomorrow we have a further 2 rounds of qualifying starting really early, and then lower finals. And that goes on to about 6 or 7 in the evening, so big old day. Let's drop back to somebody else. Yeah, one will do. That's car number 8. That's Dan Terre Thomason. There's a bit more. Was there some patching up during lunch? Yeah, looking at the white stuff that they had a little bit of patching on that landing of the big double. I know that Miguel was there blowing everything off. Oh, good, it's missing already. A few missing actually, man. Oh. I saw that Mark the referee did get some lunch, but obviously he's still feeling pretty active about things. Couple minutes left. We're off somewhere. Who are we going to pick up now? We're picking up car number, don't know. Oh, car number's broken his wing. You just showed him a minute ago, now he's broken his wing. That normally means they're pretty awful in the air, but he seems to be all right. Yeah, quite flat, but he's managed to get away with it. We've seen, you know, normally these cars lose their wing, things that will help racers. If he has got some wing, he's just kind of pushing down at the wrong angle slightly. So obviously he's been upside down and broken it. Find someone else, Ash. We've seen him before. Oop, getting a blue and white one. That is car number 6, I think, of Albert Neuth. Nice paint job for Albert there.
Number 7. Car number 7, you have an official warning.
Nope.
We're in the middle of the race and you're driving in the wrong direction.
Giacomo Grazzosi has an official warning.
to the runner. Simple.
Oh, he's been a row.
Stop 3.
Giacomo's not happy. He's walked off after having a bit of a row about being given an official warning.
Stop 11. Stop 10.
The race ends with rows and all sorts of things. This is Newith now completing his level.
Stop 8.
Oh, I'm happy people there. It's quite hot. I think tempers can get frayed quite easily at this sort of situation. It's a little bit warm. Everyone's like a little bit... And there's Newith finishing his lap.
Stop 1. Stop 6.
So car 7 was upset most of all. Giacomo Rosazzi. I'm not sure whether he did anything wrong or not. I think it was a kind of misunderstanding, but he got a penalty anyway. We're back from lunch. Thank you to X-Ray. Thank you to Hot Race Tyres. Thank you to Mebo Sport, the all-in-one place e-shop. Thank you to S-Works. Thank you to T-Works. Thank you to Techno and RC1 Racing are my new friends from Miami.
Stop 5.
Well, this race went on for a while, isn't it?
Stop 9. Stop 4.
Gosh, what a long race that was. Oh, a bit of feedback. That's all everyone needs, a little bit of feedback. Oh, I can hear the ambient as well, picking up various interesting messages.
Come on, guys, come on. Exit. Okay.
Here comes the next set of people. Matthias Umfader, Patrick Schweitzer, Gabriel Romani, Holger Leik, Ivo Bujan, Zach Edwards, Ferrani Bujan, Samuel Verdani, Antoine Brule, Scott Walker, and Nico Saarinen will be your competitors when this one gets underway in a few seconds' time. Just firing them up. Second qualifying round for heat number 5, which is actually the second qualifying heat of round 2, because we start at number 4, which is why our top heats, which we now realise are 13 and 14, are much easier. We don't have quite as much Mark Stitson, because he's already organised everyone into position for the standing on the roster. That will stay for the whole 5 rounds. We'll get that again in the finals. The track is open. I don't know, same style you often hear. They're all out and about. Oh, we've crashed right in front of the camera there, that orange car. Well done, thank you for that. Okay. Yeah, so looking at the countries, there's a kind of a, so this is all we talked about earlier, and you may have joined us during the day, there's been a kind of a timing row going on. We've actually got 2 timing systems running here at the moment. We have both X-Ray, so the kind of the legacy Italian timing system, and my RCM, the up-to-date European/Swiss system.
2 minutes to start.
You can see counting down, a minute or so to go for the start of this one. Now food is turned up, so I may say nothing for hours.
1 minute to start. Okay, 1 minute to the start now, drivers. Please make a normal race. No corner cutting, no going slow.
That couldn't come at a worse time, really, the food's turned up.
Just make a normal race.
Man munching chip in the background.
Seconds to start.
Get underway. Just tempting myself now. I've got chips and I've already poured out the mayonnaise on them.
Car number 1, watch the driving, please. Car number 1.
At least if we won't get cold, 'cause it's boiling out here. Let's see how Scott Walker does. Oh, Chewie's having a go now. Can we follow car 10 in this one, says Chewie RC? I am watching the chat. There's a lot of things going on. Oh, dear. You'll get priority. We'll follow car number 10. What happened to Mayako and David? A messy divorce? Well, it was a little bit, but actually, you want to know what happened about it? They sat down for about, that's part of half an hour, David, at the e-bucket Euros. And there's an interview on there where we discussed everything about it. There we are, there's car 10, there's Scott in the green and white. You've all got what you wanted. A bit of Scott Walker action.
Four minutes to go. Okay, keep it clean, please. Car 8 and 10, keep it clean.
I can't guarantee commentary in the next few minutes. I need to be chips.
Car 10, you have a faster car with you, thank you.
Oh, Mark, getting someone to overtake Scott there.
You have a faster car with you, please. Car 8, thank you.
Scott with Marco. Oof, he looks a bit raggedy. And that's the technical terms in Chewie RC there. This track is deceptively simple. Oh, it's not simple, basically.
Keep it clean, please. Car 11, car 3 down.
I think, to be honest, Tiny Tom, to sum up, they both got very upset with each other during the second year of David's contract. First year was great, European champion and second in the world. But then David, I think it was an issue with Marco didn't really kick on. They had some production problems and supply problems. Dave was unhappy with the development of the car, unhappy with the kind of lack of support. By that I mean other drivers. I think they changed. He changed tyres. They got a bit lost. And it just kind of broke down, really. But it wasn't amicable, everyone said. And certainly when David left, he had nowhere to go. He didn't leave with the X-ray contract in his pocket. He just left after their very disappointing Euros last September. Okay. That's enough Scott Walker for every one of our RC heroes. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Oh, great sweep across there. It's car 3. And that is one of our Italian friends. That is Romani Gabriel. I'm pretty sure that's round the wrong way. But it's Gabriele Romani. So enough time reading out the names on the my RCM system, and occasionally the names are around the wrong way. It's not their fault. It's how it entered.
1 minute to go.
Thank you to everyone who makes it possible to be here. That's X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mevo Sport, S-Works, T-Works. No, it's S-Works and T-Works spelled differently. Work and T-Works. One's got an S, one's got a Z. Techno and RC1 Racing, of course, EFRA. That's why we're here. We are the official media partners of EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles.
Seconds to go.
Thank you, Green.
You are welcome, Timey Tom.
You need to be sensible now, please. Same also car 4, car 11, be sensible now, please.
Round this. We need a name for some of these sections. This is fun. You know, we've got the slingshot. This is the bumpy straight. Then you've got the tiled corner. This is the short double. Nothing for that S at the moment. And that is the obviously the scoreboard corner. This long straight here needs something. This is I'm just going to the short shoot now in front of the rostrum. The little triple. Nothing here. Switchback perhaps. That's the hairpin before the big jump. I mean, look, the big jump. Nico, I don't know. Unfortunately, we've got enough time to get to car 11. I don't think. I'm sorry, Ivan Metzo. I've just seen that, but how are the chips? They're very nice. I've just gone with mayonnaise because I'm in Europe. We are finished.
2 minutes to start.
Well, 2 minutes to go until the start of the next heat. Team just enjoying a wonderful lunch from the OngaroRing. As we just take a moment to thank our sponsors. Of course, the EFRA associate members. Very core partners of EFRA. Parts of RC industry that help keep these things going. And the additional brands who are, some of them are also associate members, but also are supporting specifically live streams like this one, X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mebo Sport, your all-in-one place RC shop, S-Works, Techno RC, RC1 Racing, and T-Works, of course. Today we had cutlet, which I think is schnitzel. In my experience, I would say it's basically a schnitzel, and very tasty it was too. Yesterday we had Würstel, today we had schnitzel, so quite German-influenced food for our Italian trip. But we have had 2 giant pizzas in the evenings. So now you're all caught up to date with what we've been eating. It's probably time to keep up to date with what's happening on track. 30 seconds to go. Heat 6 on track.
Hello again. That was a very nice schnitzel.
Welcome back.
It's a lovely schnitzel.
I was just saying, we've had quite German-influenced food at the track so far.
That is true with sausage and schnitzel, which we know you love. I mean, there is an issue which Matt is not prepared to talk about on air. He is pining after the sausage restaurant. When we came in here,
about pining.
Well, when we came here last time,
I fancy it.
When we came here last time, which was 5 years ago. For some reason, Matt and James got here early by a couple of days. And they were doing work and everything. So by the time I got there, they'd already had 3 lots of sausage and chips at this schnitzel, sausage, Würstel place. And they said, "Oh, it's brilliant, it's the best place ever." Well, I'm pizza and beer, me. So we went pizza and beer the first night. The second night we were taken out, I think. We joined a group somewhere. And I'll just tell you who this is. That's kind of a... No, it's not. Kind of a 1, that is. No, it's not. That's car number... Oh, hang on. Flying in the air. In the air. That's 9. That's...
4 minutes to go.
Finn Hafele. Anyway, so finally on the third night, I went to this sausage restaurant. It was the greatest restaurant of all time for sausages. And to say it was ordinary is a slight understatement. And I was sitting there with these 2 fatty sausages going, what the earth are you on about? But with a complete disconnect on food. Doesn't happen very often.
The moral of that story is, people don't like change.
Well, that's where it wasn't the great sausage restaurant. So far, at our trip to where we don't even know where we're staying. I don't even know what town we're staying in. It's called. We've had a meter of pizza both nights. Not each between us. Up and over the back. Still with that. Drop back 1, Ash. And that's the 6 car in blue of Harry Weymouth. Young Harry Weymouth. I was going to say young Harry Weymouth. Absolutely no idea how old he is. I'm deciding in fairness, there's a massive chance, like 90%, no, more than that, 98% chance he's younger than me. So perhaps I can call him a young Harry Weymouth and not feel wrong about it. We got. Oh, okay. Hello, greetings from Bulgaria. Hello, Theodore Helebrov.
Car number 9, you have a faster car.
Oh, we got a 2 and a 3 now. Okay, right. Okay. I'll find a car and I'll point you to it in a second, Ash. Quite a bold statement, that, actually, because I normally can't find the cars. You know what? I can't find the cars. There's a massive surprise. Okay. Bright yellow car about to go over start finish, or timing, should I say. And there he goes now. Bright yellowy, greeny, limey, greeny, yellow. That's car number 2. And that is car from Karina Lack, who wanted to follow I have to go now. Michael Landgruber. To be Austrian or German, I expect. We haven't got those exciting initials to know where they're from. So it's the Landgruber family here as he goes back through the switchback. And he's going to turn on the hairpin prior to the big jump. There he goes. Woo! Lands it, baby. And then the past the lamp post. Over the ditch. And he'll complete the lap any second anymore. Now, I'm now going to look for the other car we have to get. Well, Ash stays with Mr. Landgruber. Don't have to get him, just chosen to get him. It's not a legal requirement. We're not under pain of death to follow a certain car. Okay, so I'm going to give you this guy again over over the timing line. It's the next car to come over the timing line. He's kind of burgundy and silver, I think. Yeah, car 3. There we go, and that is. I assume our Bulgarian friend. I assume this is our Bulgarian friend, Plamen Petrov. Normally quite a big Bulgarian entry for the large-scale off-road. And if you're interested in large-scale off-road, that is broadcasting right now, also on our YouTube channels, from Brest. Sorry, I thought you were still on cans. Very hard. Matt's never on cans. You could be on cans, wandering around. You know you want to go over there. You could stay on cans while you go over there, couldn't you? See? You see? And when I said something like, if you want to see large-scale off-road, you can see it now because they're on air in Brest. And I looked at you to make sure they were on air in Brest. You would have gone yes or nodded to me.
10 seconds to go.
Fair enough. Oh, Matteo Box is in this one. Oh, he's missing it at the moment. Matteo is the Belgian. He's been on his own. He's been at the sole representative of Belgium for the last 3 events. Obviously not much competition in Belgium for 1/8 nitro racing. Quite a lot of Belgians into 1/10 electric.
Runner, please, runner 12.
Stop 8. Stop 7. Stop
So
5.
this is, I think he's got one more lap in the 3. Oh, hello.
Stop
Being
2.
threatened with the microphone now. Race not quite finished yet. Well, I can see what his problem is. They haven't got enough wind down time.
Stop 9. Stop 4. Stop 1. Stop 11.
Plamen hasn't actually finished.
No government. Stop 3. Stop 6. Please relax, guys.
There you go. Oh, hang on.
Please relax. Wait, it's over.
When I got it this morning, I think, oh, this is quite nice. It's quite a lot cooler than it was yesterday. But that's a full store, and it's now super hot, and there's not a breath of wind either. So it is quite unpleasant, to put it mildly.
Okay.
So this is about to go at heat 7. Remember, they're going to count up, and the top heats are, well, they're really actually, they're 12, 13 and 14, because Anchetin was in 12, he's pretty quick. So it's 12, 13 and 14 are your top heats. Okay, 3 minutes, this one starts. Sorry, apologies for that. That's because it's on the wrong page. That's the right button. Car's been released. Yeah, just you joining us. The first round was TQ'd, to no great surprise by anybody, by Davide Ongaro, not by much. It's Burak Kilic who was second. Bruno Coelho was third. Juan Carlos Canas was fourth. Birkin Kilic was fifth. Ronafat was sixth. And Ricardo Burton was seventh. After that, it gets a bit unreliable due to just the timing system not catching everyone's ninth lap. So I'm leaving myself with the top six. I'm sure it will get sorted out at some point in the near future. So we're now running heat 7. Bear with me 1 second.
2 minutes to start.
That is Ben Simpson in 1, Alex Vowles in 2, Albert Ludwig in 3, Nicholas Weiser in 4, Luca Lotti in 5, Nino Casa Ribeiro in 6, Max McDonald in 7, Alessandro Scaramozino in 8, Jürgen Trieb in 9, Tim Kraus in 10, Otto Sonnerlin in 11, and Peter Bagros is in 12. I can do a little bit of movement of air, but I wish we had some of the movement of air. We've got nothing.
1 minute to start.
Okay, 1 minute to start. Okay, normal race now, please, drivers. No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race.
Getting their regular telling off. Please follow number 3, Ludwig Albert with Andre Malmos. Right, Andre Malmos will follow car number 3 at some point in the very near future. Basically when Ash gets back from texting someone. I'm sweating like an absolute thing at the moment. There, sweaty. There.
10 seconds to start.
So we are up and running, and our first victim is car number, I can't see him on the screen, the eyes are far too poor. It's car number 7, I think. No, it's car number 2. Let's see, it'll slip back. That's it, Alex Vowles in 2. Okay, right, so it's quite good so far. Over the small triple. That's Matteo Boxy, the Belgian there, just marshalling. Now, first for Alex, it looked like a pretty good lap. Let's see what time it was. 38.6, yeah, so that's a good time for this heat.
Marshall 6. Marshall 6. Marshall 6.
Marshall 6. Got Marshall 6 is doing done, but he's had his name mentioned 42 times.
Okay. So car number 10, you have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, car 10's got a stop-go penalty.
Your mechanic, you stop and then you go.
3 minutes to go.
Okay, go.
Trying to see the person we're looking for, which is car number 3. I haven't seen him go past yet. There he is. All right, Ash, we need to move to the orange car that is coming up to the hairpin before the big jump, and now he's on the big jump, and there he is. And that is the much requested car number 3 of Albert Ludwig. Dan Bartlett. Hello, Nick and crew. All is well. Yeah, all is okay at the moment. So far, yeah, so far. Always a bit careful. Things can go wrong.
Minutes to go.
We're down the short chute in front of the driver's rostrum. Just working the laps at the moment. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Oh, who's that? Could be anybody. I think it's the 9. Yep, we've gone for the 9. And that is Jürgen Trieb. We've gone for the 9, we've gone for the car ahead. No, we've gone for the car ahead, haven't we? Which isn't the 9. It's like there's 2 cars, and I think you've gone for the leading car, and the leading car isn't the 9, the leading car is the 1, and the 1 is Ben Simpson. That yellow line there, of course, is timing and scoring. Bouncing down the main straight, because they put jumps in it. Sneaky little monkeys. I think this is the last lap for most of the drivers. Ben Simpson, this will be his last lap, so when he comes to the time and scoring, he'll be finished. An 8 lapper, I think it'll be for him, yeah. A bit of double turn there, so the white wheels flashing as he added a bit of right-hand lock on 2 or 3 occasions, and he's over and done, and he stopped. Oh, no, stop, one. You got to stop, you're in trouble now. Ooh, the ref finds out about that. Let's not tell anybody, eh? Not tell anybody he's got an extra lap.
Stop 11. Stop 6. Stop 3. Stop 8. Stop 9. Stop 10. Race is over.
There's everybody in. So that was Luca Lotti who won that one. Alex Valls was second. Albert Ludwig was third. Nicholas Weiser was fourth. Ben Simpson fifth. Alessandro Scalamanzino was sixth. Jürgen Trieb was seventh. Peter Baghoff was eighth. Otto Sonnerlied was ninth. Nino Casaribello was 10th. Tim Krause 11th. Max McDonald, I don't think he got the trip. He might be over the lap. I don't know. He was in 12th. Oh, blimey. I shouldn't moan, but it's really warm. It's going to be warm the next couple of days. Why is it so warm? No one needs this level of warmth. Nice to have all you with us who are with us. Thank you to our sponsors, which of course are X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Mevo Sport, the all-in-one e-shop, S-Works, Chassis, T-Works, Hop-Ups, Techno, and RC1 Racing from the USA. Someone's vaping something beneath us. It's quite a bit of sweet vape. Okay, it's Group 8. Ooh, a bit of wind finally. Jerome Sacile, Ilari Langenoa, Dom Bauer, Dom Nunn, Colin Meyer, Oliver Fisher, Christian Michelucci, Joel Rosengren, who it was birthday yesterday, he was 18 yesterday, Toby Salen, Alan Weitz, Florent Udazet, and Giacomo Vignali are the competitors in qualifying heat 8 of round 2. Many hours to go still, and there they are written down on a different piece of graphic.
Minutes to start.
See 1 minute and 40 or so before they get underway. Thank you all who are with us. Please, if you're not already subscribed, then please subscribe or like whichever you're on. So if you're on a Facebook, then like the page. If you're on YouTube, then subscribe, be it the EFRA YouTube page or the RC Racing TV Facebook page. That was all a bit of a favour, so thank you very much. Or you could like the stream as well. If you like the stream, apparently that means it's more likely to get shared amongst people who wouldn't normally see it. So there you go. Like the damn stream, Deirdre.
1 minute to start. So now please drivers, you just make a normal race. No slowing down, no corner cut, just a normal race please.
Seconds to start.
So no one's requested anything. Liberata Adhikari, I think he's messaging me in, I don't know, is that Hindi? Or it looks like an Indian language.
10 seconds to start.
I might be wrong. I apologise. And we are off and running with car number 11. And that belongs to, he says, buying time, to Florent Odizet. Sort of Italian flag colours, green, white, and red, but it's more pink than anything else. I'm not sure it's a championship tribute body, because we are, of course, in glorious Italy. The OngaroRing, it's in a town called Sacile, which is in northern Italy. It's, I say, it's about 40 minutes from Venice Airport. I'm not sure how close Venice Airport is to Venice, to be honest. We did fly here Ryanair, so it could be in a completely different country, to be honest. There was Venice Marco Polo, which sounds like it might be the official Venice airport. Quite efficient airport, got us through passport control very easily. Also, luggage turned up, wasn't lost. Car hire was a bit of a pain in the backside because the car hire is just nowhere near where you think it would be. So you think, oh, I'm going to hire the car and it's going to be in the airport, but it's not. You walk out of the airport, you walk about 400 metres or more down to a car park where it's badly signposted, and you have to go up 3 floors to find. It's like, honestly, I think signage is not a strong point of Venice Marco Polo Airport. I think that's an important thing to remember. We have poor signage. There's all sorts of stuff going on here. I think that we've got a movie file that's going to be an interview. I think Matt worked his magic of interviewing people, and therefore Matt will be able to show us an interview any second after this heat. Gameplay, it's amazing. Wow.
3 minutes to go.
Well, that's just amazing. You're a dream come true, Matt. We can do the interview. I've just explained how difficult it was to hire the car. That's why I'm running out of things to say now. Let's check and see if anybody else wants to be followed.
How difficult it was to hide the car?
No, hire the car. The car hire in Marco Polo Airport was an absolutely convoluted route to try and find it.
My God, it's day 1 and that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's very hot, though. You haven't been supporting me much. I feel unsupported, darling. Who are we with now? Car 12. That's Giacomo Vignali. Vignali, of course. Actually, not spelt that way. I suppose Vignali was one of the major coach builders in Italy, but that's not. It wasn't actually spelt that way.
Car number 12, we have a plastic car in, please. Car 12.
No, it's actually the car we're on if you know to let someone through.
Car 12, we have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, car 12's in trouble. Car 12's got...
You now have a stop and go.
I don't think car 12 speaks English.
Stop and then you go. Car 12.
I don't think car 12 speaks English is my betting on this one.
Boom.
And he's not. So we actually have the miscreant car 12 there, who's going to be in big trouble soon for not doing the stop-go, which he didn't understand because it's not his language.
Utter defiance of the Stetson.
I think utter misunderstanding and miscomprehension of the Stetson, because I'm guessing that Giacomo Vignali is an Italian national and may well not speak any English. I'm not saying for certain. He could be just a very, very naughty boy. Let's see if he goes this time for his stop-go.
Okay, car 12, you come to the pit lane, please. Car 12.
No, car 12 doesn't know what's going on.
The problem is, if you forget what number you are...
Well, also, you need to know that I'm sure he knows what 12 is in Italian, but he might not know what 12 is in English.
11. That's in Spanish.
See, this is where things go wrong, isn't it? If you were sitting there, right, and you're at a meeting, you're waiting to hear once, but you're not actually in a Spanish meeting, you're not going to hear it, are you?
Well, no.
I have some sympathy. I'm actually certain this guy is not being deliberately obtuse. I just think he doesn't understand what's going on.
He's about to understand.
He is going to get a massive, massive slap for not coming in.
The wake-up call to end all wake-up calls.
And then he's going to feel really, really upset because he didn't know he got it.
Yeah, my heart goes out to him, really. I mean, it was probably quite a minor offence in the first place.
It was a very minor offence. It was like four corners of sort of blocking.
This has really spiralled out of all proportion now.
We'll see him in the stocks outside there with pelted rotten vegetables at him.
Oh, dear.
Right. We're actually going to try and get... I thought for a second they were going to get an Italian to talk to him, which would have been better. This is our man. This is number 12. It's all gone horribly wrong. On a minute. Wait a minute. There he is. He's stopped, and he doesn't even know... He doesn't know the pain he's about to experience.
Well, I don't know.
There he is. There's Giacomo Vignali.
Film this? I don't know.
I think he's going to get off the... He's going to get off the rostrum before he finds out how awful it's gone. He's gone. He's gone. I don't know.
I don't know. What do you mean? What did I do? I just driving...
now at this point...
He's actually fighting back now.
No,
it was defiant.
But therefore he must have known what it's all about.
Yeah.
In which case he's not. In which case he should have played dumb, because at this point you can't. It doesn't matter whether it's right or wrong. You can't ignore the ref.
There's lots of hand waving.
This is very Italian.
This is too
ruggy.
hand wavy for television.
No.
what is this? What is the Stetson going to do now?
He's going to kick him out. You know that's what he's going to do. Bauer won this. Fischer was second. Dom Nunn was third. Tommy Salonen was fourth. The driver's trying to remonstrate with Stetson, but he's doing the kind of putting his hand to his head, which kind of makes me think kind of common sense. Kind of like common sense. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, think about it, man. Think about it. Oh, hey, no.
Rolling eyes.
Brilliant.
He's done the thing.
What thing? That? Right.
He's just done the thing with the hand as he's walked off.
Lucky that's probably very rude. Lucky that wasn't on camera.
Very good.
I'd like to say right now that Giacomo Vignali has lost his argument with Mark Stinson and is not happy about it.
Okay, well,
we always knew he was going to lose the argument.
Let's hear no more about that.
Okay.
And let's see if we can hear from the world champion in a feature that may or may not work. But it's been called.
What's it called?
It's called Let's Catch Up with the TQ of the event so far.
Okay.
Davide, strong start. How was first round for you?
I mean, it was okay. I just had a small bubble after the big double. I hit the pipe and I just pinning on my wheels. But overall was okay. It was a good run. It was a good start for us. And yeah, we'll see in the next run. I mean, I saw some drivers making mistakes. The track is not easy for sure, and drive the same lap time every lap is not easy. So we will see in the second one.
We see you in your tyre sponsor's tent. Have you decided? Do you know your setup? Do you know what tyres work? Do you know what to do already, or you still got to make changes?
I mean, I tested this morning the soft clay compound. That it was okay, but maybe too hard for the conditions. And now I just go back to the super soft clay, and they were super good. We break in tires yesterday because knew they are not so good. But then I'm still with the super soft clay in the next one.
We're going to see you playing it safe now then.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Nice work. Cheers.
Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. On the spot with Matt McCallum. He's on the phone now. He's on the phone. He didn't even want to take the praise of his interview. Right, so Heat 9. Andres Meyer, Ricardo Massagia, Nikolai Lamberts, Patrick Bremstaller, Vincent Rougier, Philippe Deswart, Alejandro Dallas, Gabriel Astorino, Andrea Caroli, Julius Sicoldi, Jorge Solar, and Michael Nalakawi. What a name, Nalakawi. Kind of multiple symbols you can use. I like the way at the end there you kind of congratulate him like you're his team manager. It's well done, son. Now do better.
Is that what I did? I said some.
Well done, yes, right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not going to over celebrate it. It's only one round.
That is true. One round.
How was that? Do we want to hear from? I mean, if he TQs every round, I'm not going to talk to him 5 times.
No, I agree with you.
But
it's all right.
I liked it.
The pits. I liked it.
Let's do it.
I now know he was on he's on super soft clay tyres.
And he's going a bit. Is he going a bit firmer?
No, he was firmer. Now he's softer again.
Okay, cool.
But interestingly, because he won't last the 45 hours or it is for the final.
When I start,
you keep moving the page and not putting it back, and I keep not looking.
Okay.
So it's a 50-50 error, that one.
Well, I would say
it's 100%.
What do you expect me to say? When I started building the question about if he'd already worked out his setup, he looked a little bit panicked. Like, where's this going? Is this like a proper doorstepping? Have you built the setup of your car with lots and lots of experience, or just have to practice?
Yeah,
or, you know what I mean?
So let's talk about
the elephant
in the room.
Indeed.
But yeah, I just noticed he's doing it. Look straight over there.
Look straight over where?
On that wall there. Is that an advert for Visa cards? Ash, can you give us can you see that bit of painted? What is that saying over there? On the bottom of the big jump. The bottom of the big jump. What's it saying? Let's see.
My guess would be Pista.
Oh, it could be, yeah. But let's see. Yeah, let's have a look. Hopefully you've got an upper glass on as well. No, it says Visa.
Well, great. No, VLSA.
Is that like the Track Builders logo?
Is that how it was paid for?
Probably, yeah. probably was paid by Visa. I'd like to point out that other credit cards are available.
Are they?
There's only one really, MasterCard, isn't there? Then you've got American Express, you have to pay back every month. What's the point of that?
Diners Club?
That's still going?
I don't know.
There's like a JVC card, isn't there, in in Japan or China, which is like got 3 colours.
I went up to, as interesting as that is, I went up to a Team Associated's air-conditioned hut.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. How was it?
Poked my head around the door looking for Davide, and in there was Tom Robin, who's been told off quite a lot on track by Mr. Stetson.
Because he's Tom Robin, of course he has been.
Quite eager. Sitting with Richard Saxton. And as I advised them, they are living very dangerously because they have the keys to the container on the outside. Big bunch of keys on the outside, and anyone could just lock them in and take the keys at any moment. I think that'd be hilarious.
Shall we?
I think, I would appeal to one of the other
teams
to
lock Richard Saxton in.
If you guys are, hip and down with the kids.
A bit like us, obviously. We are definition of us. I think I'm guessing with car 11, but my eyes are really bad, so we're not. We're actually with. This isn't even close to 11. It's close in number, but not close in actual design. We're car 10, which is Julius Siglodi. Let's check our ever active chat. Oh, look at that! Can you follow car 10?
Boom.
That's twice that's happened now. We haven't even known. We've just done it anyway. Facebook, Craig Harker. It's amazing. Love this. See? People are easily pleased, obviously, by your interview with Davide. That would have pleased me.
3 minutes to go.
So, someone just asked somebody else. I looked at it and didn't in any way retain the number they'd asked for. Because that's my brain. They're actually after Vincent Rougier in the 5. I'll find the 5. There we go. Okay, right. Where are you at the moment? Okay, you can hold there because the 5's about 2 corners back. He's going to come over he's the next one over now. Yellow and orange. White wheels. That's Vincent. Oh no, you've gone way too far. I've need to drop back 2. I've been speaking different languages there completely. I knew exactly what I meant. I don't think Ash did.
Okay, take care when you return to the circuit.
You're looking very happy with your big spread on there. Your man's spreading. I haven't got to look at it, thankfully.
I'm thinking.
Are you?
Yeah.
I thought I could hear cogs. How's everything going? Just, is it all right now? 'Cause I know things weren't brilliant. Not here, but elsewhere. How are things everywhere?
Well, it sounds like we're having a heart-to-heart.
No, I'm not taking it personal. This is purely an RC Racing TV conversation. Right, okay.
Okay, take care now, car 12.
Well, the good news is that... Are we doing that today?
Yeah, well, this is the thing, right? So it's nice to talk to the TQ from East Rounds, but we don't know who they are because...
There's the timing problems.
No, well... Not just that, but obviously in other classes of racing, you could make a good guess that the guy in the top heat or girl
unfortunately,
would be who we would talk to, but it's split across 3 heats. The top 3 heats are all the top heats.
Nope, they're the top 2 heats now. They've changed it. It's just the top 2 heats.
Was that right?
Yeah,
what are those numbers? What are the numbers?
13 and 14.
So 13
However,
and 14. Why don't we just speak to the winner of 13 and the winner of 14?
Chetin was in 12 and he's like 6th overall, so he's done very well in the previous heat, but that's not the top drivers, though.
Okay, so should we speak to the winner of 13 and the winner of 14?
If we can, yes, that would probably be a good idea.
There's nothing stopping us.
Well, apart from that, he needs to go Marshall, but yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
I've got friends in high places. I can go and talk to them.
You really?
I really want to turn that loud environment thing off on my watch because it does my head in.
I know.
I keep thinking it's a message and it's just telling me, oh, it's a bit loud.
I think you can alter the number of decibels at which it pings in at.
Okay.
But you have to do your phone.
Just turn it off.
I'm constantly getting told, because obviously I'm in pit lanes with like...
Yeah, I'm at rock festivals, darling.
I think my best is I got a massive, like 120 something when a Porsche started right next to my arm. Which apparently would have deafened me in like half a second. I should be dead or something, you know.
Right.
But it didn't because I had
dying of deafness.
I had dead cans on, so it was fine.
Okay.
Stop 4.
Cool.
Stop 9. Stop
So are we going to talk to them? Are you going to talk? Who's going to talk to them? You?
It's easier if you do from the point of view if you know what's happened on track. I'm not necessarily paying attention to the race whilst it's happening.
Right, okay.
And I can press buttons so it's vaguely smooth.
That's fine.
But 13 and 14 we're saying, right?
Yeah, we're not plugged in there, are we?
Nah, I'll sort it all out.
Okay.
Stop 3.
Let's do the winner of 13 and 14 and then...
Yeah.
Stop 6.
And then, well, I can wander off and capture any other interview that we want. What else do we want?
10.
At the moment, I'm fine with everything.
Stop 2.
Well, yeah, but, you know.
I won't be. I'll get demanding. I'd quite like to speak to the guy from the previous heat.
Yeah.
But my guess is his English isn't brilliant. My guess is he's quite upset.
Yeah.
Gabriel Astorino won that one from Philippe Desart, Patrick Bremstaller, Vincent Rougier, Julius Ciclodi, Jorge Sola, Andrea Caroli, Ricardo Massagia, Andres Meyer, Nicolai Hoyanes Lamberts, Alejandro Danas, and Michael Nalkawi, whose name I'm quite enjoying, was scored last. Roy Scott says, nice work, lads, making my night shift in Australia a bit more bearable. Blimey. So, Roy, working in Australia, whereabouts in Oz are you? And what are you night shifting as? Hopefully nothing that requires total concentration. Like, if you're like a nuclear physicist measuring out small amounts of uranium, possibly best not to be listening to us.
Or is it more like a night at the museum situation?
Exactly, in which case it's absolutely fine. If you're like a security guard, good luck to you, because you're only there as a legal requirement. I studied my...
Yeah, that's fantastic for whoever it was that just said that, Roy.
Roy, yeah.
You potentially just given him very little job satisfaction there by saying he's only there as a legal requirement.
Oh,
I put it to you that you're only here as a legal requirement.
You did let me finish what I was about to say.
Oh.
The first ever job I had, I was just working as a legal requirement. I worked for Price Waterhouse, not in the professional side, just in the internal services side. I was about 19 for 2 years in London.
Oh, the guy's back.
And more rowing going on. Fantastic. And I was basically sitting there monitoring the safety, a very low level of safety. Like I was a person sitting on, they could phone, like they got stuck in a lift,
right?
Or there's a problem. Literally, I was just there for legal reasons.
Okay.
Cool. And most of the time, I was like a security guard. I was reading the paper. And look at me now.
No, oh my God!
Oh,
in a brewery.
Oh my God, Roy, you've just won. You've won the internet. Now, obviously, you're a night shift in the brewery. Are you brewing, or are you preventing other people from stealing the beer?
Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Your job satisfaction is not in any doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Driving home more of an issue. So, Dario Gabrielli, Giovanni Camano, Fabrizio. There's a huge row going on at the moment. It's brilliant. Fabrizio Tagisi, Max Johansson, Jose Thomas Escudo, Kevin Michudet.
2 minutes to start.
Andrea Trevisan, Michael Lewis, Maxime Noble, Tristan Dragnier, Patrick Hoffer, and Marcel Trieb in this one. Hello guys, says Sofan Hussein. Hello, got a please follow car 12. Fine. 8-ball FPV. So 8-ball FPV. So first person view of an 8-ball. So it's like a pool first person view. There's another in Australia, but I ain't at work. Yeah. I don't know, different parts of Australia at different times, aren't they? It's about, what's this? It's 2 o'clock. So it's about 10 o'clock in Perth and about midnight in Sydney. Might be an hour out. Okay. Please follow car 12. Okay, we'll do that one. Can you follow Mike Lewis, car again, but this time not causing him 2 not very good laps right at the start of his run, please? Well, Robert, we can follow car 2. However, it's not really within our gift to provide him with good laps, is it?
Well, it's a kind of a contradiction in terms, isn't it? Because if we leave him alone, he'll do better.
Right, apparently now he's car 8. All right, so can you follow car 8? Okay.
Now, guys,
All right, he didn't say car 2. He said car smiley face sun with his sunglasses on, which is interesting. Trend. Track set. Oh, Trip Jones the third. Hello, Trip Jones the third. And RCTV Hero. Hello, Trip. Track service looks pretty nice. Yes, we got car 8, Andy. We'll do car 8. Not long to go. Who's that? I'm cutting away from that quickly.
Someone's mum.
Yeah, don't doubt it. Please follow car number 8. Ash is now finding 8 for us. There we go. Right, now, you can have a rubbishy lap here because it doesn't count. Right, so this is Mike Lewis.
Look at the weather in France.
Is it raining?
It just does not look like it does here.
No. The leads are on air though. That's cool.
That's something.
Well, it is, given the back. We can't go into it now. But put it this way: the boys have done an absolutely fantastic job in getting on air, and we salute the 3 of them. It's Frank over there running the show, Frank McKinney. Jude McCallum, your young man, is helping him out. As is Zach. Nothing's wrong. Honestly, I'm very happy about life. Fenning.
Okay, so the mechanics, you need to help
Kiwi here watching from China. Let's look at people all over the shop. Right, this counts now, and he's crashed. That's not our fault, by the way, Robert. I can't help it if your friend throws it into a barrier. Okay, you got 42.5 that time, but then he was standing for a long time in a lamppost. I'm leaning on a lamppost at the corner of the track in case a certain little marshal goes by. Oh me, oh my, I want my little marshal come by. He'll pick up my car and I'll get back.
Honestly,
you don't want it George Formby?
No. I don't think it translates that well either. We've got to remember international audience we have. You just sound like a weirdo.
Yeah, but that's not that is it, isn't it? Really, there's no question on that front. Oddly, interestingly, I obviously broadcast to other international audiences in my full-size world, and they all seem to quite like it.
Right.
But I do think, in fairness, you do need to have quite a good understanding of English. Otherwise, I do just sound like an idiot. Matt now thinks you don't need an understanding of any language. No, I sound like an idiot.
You have a faster car, would you please?
What was Michael's time that time round? 38.9. But we're going to give him one more lap, or we'll give him the rest of this lap, and then we need to go and find somebody else we were asked to cover who's, again, I've forgotten because my brain is a sieve. Car 12. It's car 12, the next one. You stay there and I'll find 12, Ash. This could be a very long time, as you all know. Okay, he's about to come down the main straight now. Multicolour, but quite a lot of purple. And that's Marcel Trieb. Okay, this is heat 10. So, super fast guys are in 11 and 12. Then ultra uber fast people are 13 and 14. So tell your friends, not long before the top heats, get them on board, come over to us. Doesn't matter whether you're watching us on Facebook, on EFRA, on Facebook, on RCTV, on YouTube, on EFRA, or YouTube, on RCTV. If you are watching on any of those services, press whatever the applicable like button is and subscribe on whatever the applicable subscribe or like button is, because you help us all out. Just help us out. We're not charging you for this. It's all free. Just help us out. So if you want to spend some money, you can come to RCTV here on the RC Racing TV YouTube, or you can just go to the website and you can look at the merch. Tell them about the merch, Matt.
We have merch.
And how do I find the merch, Matt?
RCRacingTV.com.
And how much merch is there?
A basket. A bundle.
There's about, 20 T-shirts to choose from?
At least.
And hats. And waterproofs, which are really useful in France right now.
Yeah, they are wearing them.
I'd like to point out that as the person who formed RCTV, I have the least merch of anybody. I've got the offcuts that were available at the back of the store in XL.
Okay, so
including the shirt you're wearing, which actually has my quote on it.
You didn't agree that that was your quote?
Of course it's my quote. It's a football quote. Of course it's my quote.
You come to the pit lane, you stop, and then you go.
Someone's in trouble. But anyway, buy some merch, because if, like Gerd Pfeiffer, you buy merch, we then get very, very nice to you everywhere we see you. Oh, car broken. Oh, somebody else is in trouble now. It's car 10's not come to pit lane. That's Tristan Reigener, who's actually currently leading.
Add 10 seconds to your time, which is even more.
Oh, now it's a 10-second time penalty. You found out what it is now.
10 seconds to go.
If you don't come in, it's 10-second time penalty. I'm enjoying this voyage of discovery into the rules and regulations.
Okay.
Also, this label's annoying me. I've got all kind of special needs about it.
Stop 10. Stop 2. Stop 11. Stop 4.
Look at Ash. Look at Ash. Fabulous camera work as ever. Let's point out, as I've always pointed out, Ash is the only professional doing his actual job at this event, at any of our events. Apart from James, when he's fiddling from remotely, he's doing his job, his actual job for us. Ash is doing his actual job for us because he's a professional cameraman. Everyone else is doing their secondary job.
Stop 8.
He's not a cameraman, is he?
Yeah?
No.
Stop 12.
He's not.
He is.
He didn't go to cameraman school. He went to focus pulling school. He's a focus puller. He's not a cameraman.
Professional, but he is paid professionally by real companies to do camera
That's
work.
like he's saying...
And he's a camera teacher.
He's a filmmaker man.
He's a camera teacher. He teaches cameras, how to build them.
Wow.
Put them together. Not build them as in putting the microchips in them, but put the the lenses on them and that sort of... Am I right? I don't know. Yeah, thanks. Making up stuff now. Anyway, that's why, if ever there's an event where you've got Ash, you know you're going to have some great camera work. And probably quite a lot of gas.
Where are we at now? Heat 10?
No, Heat 11.
Ah.
It's about to come on. That was Heat 10. So we've got 11 and 12, and then the top men are out again. And a chance for Matt to bother them.
Driver, please go to the marshal, please. Driver, please go to the marshal, please. Come on.
How old's Marcus Carrot now? He's 17 now.
Not sure.
When was Robin Hood? Euros.
Which one?
Well, the most recent one. Is that 22?
22.
Oh, he's 16 then. Because he was 14 when he won, wasn't he? The reason I'm asking is he's car number 11. So it's Jorn Neumann on 1, Hampersberg on 2, Elliot Marcon on 3, Lewis Jones on 4, Aaron Ronick on 5, Leonardo Valente on 6, Remy Bermudez on 7, Marc Desvoit on 8, Oscar Berg on 9,